Hello. You guys weren't expecting travelersan, huh? Yep, 1 hour and 42 minutes until the official stream goes live. Until then, I'm going to get slaughtered in Fontaine on my extremely underleveled traveler. I tested this for like 5 minutes the other day. It was brutal. Very brutal. It's still fun without doing the crazy stuff Monarch. The early game stuff is really fun. I haven't done much in Fontaine, so I can't really say about that. But Sumeru and Inazuma are amazing. Okay. Obviously I'm out of bounds. I figure I just place this in case I need it. So some background about this. I've already done quite a bit of exploration in Fontaine as travelersan. When Fontaine first came out, I did that entire journal event that they had where it's like go fight these bosses, go collect these materials, go do these quests. I did all of that and I collected quite a lot of the hydroculus in the first area. This was almost all of them. I think there was like 82 in version 4.0 or something like that. Something around that. So I got quite a lot of them. But yeah. So there's actually quite a bit already done in Fontaine. I just never made a video out of it. I decided to catch up the Archon quests and stuff, so I'd be ready for new content when it eventually, arrived. So yeah. Let's just jump into it. This whole first area I've already done quite a lot in. So let's go to an area I haven't been. What's a good one? We're already out of bounds. We might as well explore out here for a bit. Also, please forgive me if I keep exiting menus by accident. I've been playing a lot of Wuthering Waves recently, and the confirm cancel buttons are reversed on that game. I think you can still do early Inazuma. The glitch that I used to get in there should still work. The trial domains, that should still work. Episode 2 of travelersan shows how it's done. Oh no. Don't fall. Is that the end of the water? Okay, let's go this way. Oh no, I did not show how I got underwater in that episode. I've kept that spot secret because it's the only spot I know about where the traveler solo can get underwater. That is very true. I could go do Simulanka. I haven't done that in this account yet. Although I'm not sure if that's more interesting than Fontaine. Maybe we get to hang out with Nilu. That's always fun. Let's see. Where am I? Whereabouts? So I need to go way north. Actually, now that I think about it, there's a Hydroculus way back where I started that I was going to try to... It's a glitch to get, but we can go back to that later. I'm not sure Traveler will be able to do it alone. I managed it on my main account, but I'm pretty sure I needed Shao to do it. Okay, this is Fontaine City, so I gotta watch out because I might get dropped into the place underground, underneath it, wherever it's called. Which is that area right there. Yep. No. We don't want that. Let's go around. I cannot forgive you, D. Luke. No, that's cool. Oh no. Did I get pushed back in bounds? Please no. Okay, we're good. No! Please, where's the water? What do I want to see for Pyro Traveler? That is a good question. I don't know, actually. Like, part of me wishes we would just go back to the day where it was just Geo and Animo. That made puzzle solving quite an ordeal, and it was fun. But for Pyro Traveler, I guess it'd be good to have another viable combat traveler. Right now, Geo feels like the only one. Like, obviously, Dendro can work in teams, but by themselves, I feel like Geo's the only viable one. Did I run out of water? That's not good. Oh, hey, I'm in the quest area, cause that guy's following me. The one for that sword. I just noticed that he popped up. Yep, no need to carry Pyro across entire domains through multiple doors. Ugh, I miss 2.8. No, 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 no. Okay, so... whereabouts am I? Really? Well, I guess it's okay. If I avoid it, I should appear in the water again. I've made a few tutorials. The way I got out of bounds here still works. I made a tutorial about it a long time ago. like somewhere around this statue of the seven. You can get out of bounds it, or sorry, this statue of the seven. They put a rock over the hole, but they didn't fix the hole. Okay, I'm just gonna avoid out here. Oh no. What's this? Is this... Okay, this is that house. Oh my god, please do not hit a... Please do not hit a ceiling and die. I know there's an invisible ceiling over this one specifically. Oh god, please. I think I'm far enough away. Okay, we're good. That's that house from that one quest. Well, I can't remember any of the quest names from Fontaine. It's Anne's house. Okay. Obviously, I really messed up by coming over this way. Let's try to correct this. Yeah, it's interesting how they do some of their stuff from far away. Like, it just kind of like breaks down to a very simple landmass. You would think it just disappeared completely or something like that, but... Oh, it's a lot easier now. Lelio. Even if you do that method, it's a lot easier because the ground doesn't teleport you anymore. I am near the Anne quest area. That's why that little dude's following me, this guy right here. He'll go away once they get far enough away. I'm trying to get back to the main body of water. I was in like a... I was in one to the west of Fontaine that doesn't connect to the main body. I'm probably just gonna end up dropping here, yep. If I can't make it back to the main body, I'll just go back to my teleport waypoint. I think Simulanka, story-wise, was an improvement over last year, but I think the map and exploration was a major downgrade. Okay, I'm going back to my teleport waypoint. I obviously took a wrong turn. We'll give this one more shot. And if I can't find my way north, I'll just go back in bounds. I haven't really tried to glitch it. I saw that they tweeted me saying that somehow they got a Inazuma quest to show up as active in Simulanka. I think it was a simple fluke, but like it was giving them a quest marker and saying go 4,000 meters in this direction. I think it was just bugged, and it wasn't actually, like, the quest was there. I couldn't replicate it when I tried. Okay, so this is the main body of water. If I follow the lit up portion of my map north, I should be okay. Is... No, it's not. Okay. I was about to ask if my unupgraded stamina was affecting my swim stamina, but it doesn't look like it is. Hey, Kira. Oh my god, I haven't done Kirara's portion yet. Oh my gosh, I had to go back and do that on my main account. I knew I was forgetting something there. I just never unlock them on travelersan. I always do one per region. Enough to grab the element, or to fulfill a quest requirement. Because, fun fact, you cannot beat the Fontaine Archon quest without activating at least one statue. Once you get to the part where you're supposed to go to the first domain in the Archon quest, the game will soft lock until you activate a statue of the 7. It'll kind of just be like, hey, go here, but like you can't go there. It just doesn't let you go there. Like even if you find a way underwater and go up to the where the domain should be, the domain won't give you the prompt until you activate a statue of the 7. It's a very, very weird requirement. Okay. Now from here I go east, and then I go north around Fontaine City. Yeah, it's a really weird requirement. Special program will be here in 90 minutes. I think it goes live like 15 minutes early. I have the tab open in the background with sound on, so we should hear when it goes live. Yeah, it probably will be a long live stream. They booked 2 hours for the time slot, so... Oh, tomorrow is just gonna be a sleeping in day, I think. My least favorite character? Ooh, I get asked this quite more often than you think. It's a Raiden Shogun. Or A, I guess, whichever. Okay, I think we've successfully made it to the north of Fontaine. Yes, we have. Okay. That means one of these is the Fortress of Meripede. I think it's the one right in front of me. No, I just don't like A of the Raiden Shogun. It has to do a lot with how those Inazuma Archon quests played out. It's just wild to me that everything that happened in Inazuma, like the war, people literally dying and stuff, and then the Archon quest ends and everyone's just suddenly cool with the Raiden Shogun. It's like, what? This doesn't make any sense. This is dumb. I should probably update my spawn point. Yeah, let me do that. I think I have one more. Yes. Okay. It's weird. It's like they tried to do the same thing to Wanderer, and then they're like, wait a minute. We need to make this a little more complicated by like making him erase himself from history. Because that one makes sense. Okay, that one makes sense because nobody remembers him, and the world doesn't remember him and all the awful things he did. So it's kind of like, okay, this makes sense. But the Raiden Shogun one did not make sense at all. Okay, let's see. This should be the Fortress of Meropide. We can jump down there and see. Favorite region to explore. Dragonspine is my favorite region. But if we're counting limited regions also, then probably Golden Apple is above that. Is this the Fortress of Meropide, or am I just wrong? Wait, did I also explore this area already? I can't remember. Like, let's see where this is. Obviously, there's a waypoint up here. Let's just see where this is. Is this the Seahorse? This is. Wait, where's the Seahorse? Does it not spawn in until I get into the arena? Guys, where's the Seahorse? What? What? I don't understand. Did it fall off the map? I think it fell off the map, like the crab. I just heard it. I didn't know you could drop this boss. Oh my gosh. Is he down here? I think it's inside this rock. Oh, let me get the camera in there. Go on. Oh, this is a layered rock. I won't be able to see in it anyways. Oh my gosh, reactions do so much damage on this world level. Holy heck. Imagine getting killed by an electro crystal.
Terra smash.
Yeah, I think he's inside the rock. Interesting. Here, let's try this again. At this rate, I'm gonna get nothing done. I was planning to go exploring, open some chests, do some puzzles, but at this rate, We're just gonna be experimenting. I could have sworn I tried dropping this boss on my main account, because I'm like, oh, it's underground like the crab. Maybe I can drop it. But I'm pretty sure I couldn't get it to work on my main account. Is that just a fluke, or... Alright, let's see if we can see it. Yeah, it falls into the rock. Because the rock isn't loaded in. Now if I go down here, it's gonna... Yeah. That's interesting. So the rock's gonna load in around, but why doesn't it aggro against me? You'd think it would. It's not like I'm super far away from it. Ugh, I need Shao. Shao could have grabbed that. Okay, this is interesting now. Huh. You know, unlike the crab, the seahorse has nothing below it. I'm gonna try to drop it off the map. Give me a second. And then I'm gonna go do actual content. Such a long drop. There we go. Okay. Let's go up. Let's drop it back into the rock. And then let's go away and... Okay, it's in the rock. Now, if I go far enough away, he's not going to keep dropping. Like, is he? No, he's going to stay there. So let's go far enough away. Will this unload completely? Oh, I don't think it will, actually. However, it might not matter if collision unloads. Oh no. No. uh. Well, this is fun. Come on. Wiggle yourself out. Come on. Oh, for crying out loud. Fine. Wait, did that work? Oh, this might actually work. No? Alright. Let's go do normal content. Seahorse is back to normal. What the? Oh, this is one of those areas where you can't swim out of. Oh, hello. Okay, back out of bounds and then swimming straight up. What? Oh, that's right. You can't launch. You cannot launch out of invisible water. I forgot about that. Oh, come on. Not again. This one should be fixable, though. Okay, that did help. Okay. All right. Like a bird died. Oh, that did not work like I wanted to. I think that's way too high up for this, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. I am dropping frames. What's going on? That's not good. Internet, why? Is it not showing on stream? My OBS says I'm streaming at like 4,000 less KBS than I have it set to. And it's in the red. I will trust you guys if you say it's fine.
Another rude night.
Oh, hello. Okay, level 69. Oh, gosh. I can try to lower it. I don't know why it's being like this. We'll give it a few more minutes. If it doesn't correct itself, I'll set it lower. Might have to call my ISP at this rate, because this seems to be happening every time I stream anymore. It never used to be a problem. Because it could be my router. Is it getting really bad now? I can lower it. Hold on, let's see. Let me try to lower it once this CLE's done.
I'll keep this close.
Okay, let me try to lower this. Yeah, but I should try to fix it now before the live stream starts. Give me a second. I'm gonna bump it down 1,000. I bumped it back up to where I normally stream at before this one, and it seemed to be going good until, you know, like 3 minutes ago. Okay, OBS settings. It might cause the live stream to cut out for a moment. So if it goes black screen, just refresh. And I should probably say that in the chat because I already said this. What in the world is going on? Okay. Riddle me this. I had it set to 8,000 constant bit rate. I set it down to 7,000 constant bit rate. And upon doing so, my constant bit rate went up to 21,000 for a good 30 seconds and stayed there. And then it went down to 7,000. So if I can stream at 21,000 KBS, why is 8,000 not working? I don't get it. It's in the green again on OBS, so I guess 7,000 is just the magic number for now. So weird. Did you really lose 1080-60? I should still be in the 1080-60 range. That's so weird. Should I bump it up again, or? Okay, so it's back again? Alright. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with OBS. It's definitely, I mean, I won't say it's not my router, or it could be the IPS, but I did a speed test earlier. And my upload speed was like 55 Mbps or something like that. Like 60, so it can't be that. Okay, let's find something to do. That does not involve fighting her, but that looks interesting. What's this? Oh. I mean, I should be able to do this, right?
Terra smash.
Well, that did not work as expected. There we go. Easy. Uh-oh. Maybe not so easy.
Terra smash.
I might have to plunge attack those last ones, which will result in me dying. Like that. Okay, is stream back now? It's been constant on mine. I'm back in the green. It hasn't dropped out of green on my end, so. Alright, round two, round two. We got this. We so got this. There's nothing Starfell Sword can't do except activate non-Geo elemental monuments. Alright? Alright, this last one's gonna be tricky. 2, 3. I think I have to plunge attack this. Yeah. You guys know how it goes. Victory no matter the cost, right? Really? Really? Not gonna have a time. No! Oh my gosh. Yeah, Hydra could do this. But Geo can do this. We're solving this with Geo. We are solving this puzzle with Geo Traveler. That's what we're doing. Actually, if I had burst, I could probably hit with burst, but okay. Fly away, Mr. Bird. I need this spot. Oh, is this gonna be enough? This should be enough, right? Well, I got Windcatcher if it's not. Oh, this works. Huh. There we go. Victory, no matter the cost. I'll go collect my spoils.
I'll keep this close.
Uh-oh. These guys can probably one-hit me.
Terra Smash.
Might take a minute. Wait, can these guys even attack? Am I being lured into a false sense of security? I am. Anyone just got me. I'm surprised they're going down this easily, actually. Uh-oh. Ah. No!
Yeah.
I need more shields. Alright, one left, one left.
Terra smash.
That should be it. No, not quite.
Yeah. A reward on the road.
Okay, so I have been up here, I think. Or is this always active? Oh, this looks like it's always active. Okay. Uh... I appreciate that, D. Look, I think I have alerts off. Isn't this a world quest area? Like, I vaguely remember this spot. Like, isn't it stuff like mad scientist or something? Doesn't look like it's active. Now it is. Oh, so it is that? Okay. I don't want to do quests. I just want to explore and open chests. Stuff I don't often do on travelersan. I don't know what my plan is for Fontaine right now. I was looking at the Fontaine Archon quest and I realized it literally has like
Terra smash.
2 domains and a boss fight and that's it. And it's like 35,000 lines of dialogue or some nonsense. I just made that number up, but it probably is a lot. Oh my gosh, the Dendro cube fight? That was a long time ago. I wonder how many people in this chat right now were here for that. When I fought, what was it, level 95 Dendro hypostasis on travelersan for like almost 50 minutes. I got right to the end and I messed up and died.
A reward on the road.
It should be in the past live streams. I think it has Aether on the thumbnail, plus the various hypostasis, because it was part of that event.
Quick.
The one with the really difficult bosses, but it was all the hypostases. What in the world, dog? You were flying. I should probably heal. Rare food usage. Do I even have food? Yes, I do.
Terra smash. Maybe I wasn't.
Okay. Did that just do like 5,000 damage? Lower difficulty? What is this? No, never. Why would I ever want to do that? Stop being so baby, Genshin Impact. That prompt, when you die like that, the only prompt should be make game more difficult to punish you for getting KO'd.
Is this an answer from this world?
Where were the dogs again? I think I got really far. I'm really far away from where I was. I think they're up there, right? Okay, here's the puzzle. They should be right over here. Do I have any stat boosting food? Let's heal up really quick. And crit rate. Crit rate. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing. Oh my gosh. No, 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 no. Don't you dare go back to your spot. Come on, ah, I was too slow. So they got cold from memory because I was too far away. Interesting. I gotta watch out for those. Those do so much damage. Yikes. There's one.
Terra smash. Quick. Terra smash.
It's two. Also, I love how these level 69 enemies are still only giving me like 15 experience.
To dust.
17 experience, I'm sorry.
I'll keep this close.
Special program will be starting in about a half hour. They said there's like a... Supposedly there's like a pre-show that starts 15 minutes beforehand. Oh, do we have some Emily Havers in the chat? How is she? I know probably so many people are skipping her because
Terra smash.
yeah. Oh no, you lost 50-50 to Nilu? That's unfortunate. I am sorry. Ah. Explain. Well, obviously there's an invisible wall here, but like, oh my. Surely there's something on top of this, right? I mean, there's a little bridge going over there, so that's not what I wanted to do.
Terra smash. Yeah.
Gotta be careful with those guarantees if you have them. Is there really nothing up here? Oh, nope, nope. You know, it's really bad that I'm collecting these without using a map. You normally, when I collect these on travelersan, I'm using the interactive map to mark them. I guess getting 2 or 3 is not gonna hurt anything, but...
Terra smash.
Good idea. Well, I'm not Hydro Traveler, so guess we're leaving that. Yeah, I will leave. Well, Nah, I can grab them. I'll just keep marking the map. Thank you for that suggestion. Any Yayamiko fans? I'm a big fan of Yayamiko. I'm such a big fan of her. She's been level 1 since I pulled her back on her launch debut. When was that? No, but really, I have nothing against her. I specifically pulled her to use her in level 1 challenges. But then, they went and changed Hydro Resonance, and it kind of ruined the team I was building with her. Oh.
Terra Smash.
This one I don't think is happening with Geo. No, they're too far away. This is a Hydro puzzle. I don't even think I could do this with melee attacks. Is this gonna kill me in one hit? Close! Harpassum does not blow up barrels. Unfortunately. I wish it did. Not even enemies can blow up barrels, which is kind of dumb. So you can have like a pyroheliotroph shoot one with their fire arrows and it just doesn't blow up. I think maybe if they cause a reaction next to one, it'll blow up, but that's about it.
I'll keep this close.
Isn't there like a cat on one of these? Somewhere? Or am I misremembering? Yoimiya's idol blows up barrels? That's the first I'm hearing of it. That's awesome if true. There is a cat. That's what I thought. I thought one of these floating debris things had a cat on it. Let's see if we can find it. It's not like there's many of them. Oh gosh. The levels just keep going up, guys. There's 71 now. They're almost 3 times my level. Help. Although I could totally cheese these guys like this. They can't do anything about it. At least I don't think they can. Hit and run. Oh gosh.
Terra smash. To dust. Yeah.
There's one.
Terra smash.
Is this safe? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I should be able to burst between these, right?
Quake.
No. Okay, I have to go a little bit farther north. Or northeast. Oh, that's not good.
Terra smash.
My build? I could actually level this up. This can go up to 70, I'm pretty sure. And then just some artifacts. Nothing really too great. This could have been really good, but we all went to HP and elemental mastery. I guess one went to crit rate and crit damage, but same with this. This could have been fantastic too, but nope.
Yeah.
A max Geo Traveler can hit like 20 to 30,000 with Starfell Sword. Geo Traveler is no pushover.
To dust.
Really? Still too shallow?
Yeah.
Okay, that little height is protecting him. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh god, I gotta be careful. I don't do what I always do, get caught on one of my own constructs and die. I never show it in the videos, but that happens so often.
Terra smash. Quake.
I'm worried this thing has a melee attack. That's why I don't want to get close. Otherwise, I just go up and hack and slash it,
Terra
but...
smash. To dust.
We're almost there.
Yeah. Quake.
One more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A reward on the road.
Awesome. Okay, back to finding that cat. Why why am I low sword? Do you see my combat, my character's level, and did you see the level of the enemies I'm fighting? They're almost 3 times my level. Okay, this is not the right one. I think it's might be this one over here. I vaguely remember it being close to the statue of the Seven. Oh, maybe not. Guys, I'm not crazy, right? There's a cat on one of these, right?
Terra Smash!
That's not good. I should be able to jump over here, though. Let's try it. What? I really not grab that? Oh, this is bad. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, then let's try this.
Yeah.
How can I not grab this? Oh. Whatever.
Terra Smash!
That's upsetting. Really now. There we go, perfect. It was the 4.2 region with simulated. Okay. So I'm gonna mix up then. Oh my gosh. Is this what I think it is? You guys know what it's time for. Heck yeah. Awesome.
I'll keep this close.
Wait, wasn't I just up there? Oh, there it is. Now, what's this? Let me hit this first because I have a feeling someone's gonna kill me down there. And I'd like a way to get back here quickly. Oh, I see. Okay. Color of the flowers is the key.
Is this an answer from this world?
No, those are just regular switches. Although I think there are things that look very similar that only move with Hydro attacks. The stream should go live in 13 minutes. with some kind of pre-show thing. I don't know what the pre-show is. Oh, this is one of those... Yeah, camera things. Okay. So my biggest hope for Natlan is that, I know it's not going to happen, but is that they go back to Mondstadt and Leeway type of puzzles. Or Sumeru. Sumeru is okay too. Where it's not just new mechanisms that any character can do. They've kind of gone away from making anything in this game require a specific type of character, and I kind of don't like that. I want them to go back to, hey, you need to be using a certain element to solve this puzzle, or you need to be using a certain type of character, like a bow character or something. But that is what makes for interesting challenges when you do challenge accounts, like Traveler only, or Catalyst only, or whatever. Yes, 2.8 had the best puzzles ever. There was a lot of elemental monuments. There was a good mix of, just actual puzzles, like aligning certain shapes and stuff like that. I'm gonna die here. Oh my gosh. No. Okay, so here's the ones that need Hydro. I'll say I can do it with Geo though. Because of these. No, you didn't come closer. Come on. There we go.
Is this an answer from this world?
Listen, Ben. I have 487 health, and there was like 5 enemies there that was 71. Multiple ones with projectiles. Yes, I ran. This guy won't attack me though, right? We're friends. Yeah. Yay. But if I take his mint, is he gonna get angry? Okay.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh yeah, the water rings things. Yeah, I used Nilu for a lot of them. Because Nilu acted as one of those water rings. That also looks like a bad time. Let me go quickly heal, and then we'll have time for one more fight, I think. So let me hit this. I'll go heal, and we'll try that challenge right there. This is gonna be a bad idea. Way down here. I did claim the Stellar Reunion. That's like It's a prompt telling me to go check out a website or something. I don't know if you guys have done the new Stellar reunion since they updated it, but there's like a bunch of prompts in there. It's like, oh, go check out this thing. It's like, no. And the red mark won't go away until you click on it at least once. Okay. This is going to be a... No, I can't have you guys interrupting the fight. Come on. Don't do this to me. Okay. Something tells me, with all these cryo flowers around, that it's either going to be a bunch of hydro slimes or... Yeah, it's going to be hydro something. Do I have geo potions? Of course I don't have geo potions. Okay, we're doing crit rate again. Oh, okay. Never mind. Level 71 slimes. You've never seen a slime take this many hits to defeat. I might actually need better food to do this. Oh my. Yeah, there's no way this is happening. Now without Now I'll at least a tier 4 buff. Really? Hold on. How is this not happening? But nah, this ain't deep enough. Okay, hold on. Let's go all the way to Mondstadt. I don't know if I have... Do I have any of these? Can I do this? Wait, is this the one I want? Yeah, this should be enough. I think this should be enough. That's fine. Hey, we'll try this one more time, then I think it's live stream time. Or update broadcast time, whatever. Right. And they just get pushed away. That's unfortunate. Ah, come on. Really? They just get pushed away. Are you kidding me? This is cursed. Vertical hit detection, please. Oh gosh. This probably needs a geo potion also. Yeah. Geo potion and a tier 4 would do it. Okay. Or better artifacts too, if I had a full 5-star set. Yeah, dragon striking. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna just chill for a few minutes until the live stream goes up. What other characters on this account? This account only has the starter characters. See you, D. Luke. Have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. Primo Gems is like 25,000, I think. It's not that much because I don't really care about collecting them in this account. 27,000. I hardly ever do daily commissions on this account. I think I did my first daily commission the other day, and it was like the first one I did in 2 years or something like that. Why did I never level up travelersan? Certain puzzles require you to push enemies using a sword, and that's why I never used to do it, but at this point it's starting to get out of hand, and eventually I might have to level them up. Like, when I hit, if Natlan requires you to up your adventure rank again, then I'm probably gonna have to level him up. Because at that point, I'd probably be fighting level like 80 monsters or a level 25 traveler, and it's just not gonna work, I don't think. Is it starting? Okay. Give me 1 second here. Okay, it does look like it's starting. Let's see if it's just the loud countdown screen or not.
One right, pat yourself on the back.
Okay,
If not,
we got
there'll be other
voice
chances.
actor stuff,
Now,
so
I need
let me
to
get this
Josie
up.
ready for the next round, but I'll see you soon. Good luck, travelers.
Hey, Josie Montana McCoy here, voice of Kaya. Ready for round 2. Rodna sounded kind of serious in that intro, huh?
1 second.
Well, between you and me, I don't want to be the one to disappoint her. Question. What does the Court of Fontaine legally consider Paimon to be? A. A personal assistant. B.
Alright, can you guys hear it?
Species. C. A balloon. D. A cultural delicacy.
Let me know if I need to bump up the audio. Can I even do that?
C. A balloon. And I have heard that for the very steep price
Yes,
of
I can.
1 sticky honey roast, Paimon will join your hometown parade. I don't know. It's what I've heard.
Hey everyone, Paul Castro Jr. here, voice of Fremine, and it's my privilege to welcome you
This
to
shit's
this
as loud as
latest
it
round
goes,
of
actually.
That Trivia. Speaking of welcomes, what warm welcome did the House of the Hearth give to the Traveler and Paimon? A. Cosplaying as Paimon, imitation is the highest form of flattery. B. Presenting them with a captured hilly troll rogue. C. A crash course on espionage and poison brewing. D. A traditional Snezhnayan dance. Hmm? The correct answer is C! I don't know about you guys, but my personal poison is kombucha, and I've never actually brewed my own. I need to try one day, though. Alright, that's all for this round, and remember, never store your poisons in an old soda bottle. Use a neutral container and label them clearly.
Caleb Yen, voice of Gaming here. Who's up for a little true or false? Here goes. True or false? When Kuching got her vision, her first instinct was to test her newfound power.
This is some deep character lore
False.
here.
Kuching actually took offense to the idea of needing a vision, so she tried to get rid of it. First by burning it, then smashing it with a minecart, and finally, dropping it from the Jade Chamber's roof. I mean, that's crazy. Huh? What's that? Oh, Hoyoverse wants me to remind you to practice safety and responsibility when it comes to dropping objects from great heights. Especially if said object shoots lightning. You know, if I had an electrovision, I'd probably, like, use it to make pancakes or something. Because then you wouldn't need to use, like, the stove, and it could just be like,
Isn't
oh,
this guy the
pancakes!
voice of Trailblazer?
Sorry, that's all for now, but there's more to come.
I had to do some deep diving for this question. You get it? Remini, diving? Okay, true or false? Everyone in Fontaine knows the Melazines, but few know their origin
Legend.
as the children of the Hydro Dragon.
Did you guys know that they
False!
re-recorded some of the...
Melazines are the children of the
Trailblazers'
great
lines?
beast Alinas. Though children
It's
is
so
a bit of a
weird.
stretch. They were born from an explosion inside its corpse centuries ago. Now, me personally, I've never seen a corpse explosion birth, but I'm sure that's quite the sight to see. Eh? Who would have thought such cuteness would come from something so dark? But then again, the same could be said about our boy Fremine.
Guess who's back? It's me! This time, I've got a really good one. My treat. Yanfei may be one of Liyue's greatest legal minds, but what job would she pursue if the world no longer needed her counsel?
Oh, I know
A,
this. Rapper.
B, Liyue's resident lamplighter. C, spa owner. D, fish tamer.
See you, Aether. Have a good one.
Hey, rapper! Hey, my name is Yanfei. I practice law in the city of Liyue. That doesn't really rhyme. Yeah, I wouldn't pursue being a rapper. Anyway, that's all for now.
Think you can keep up? Here goes. True or false? Kaya is one of the first 3 natives of Mondstadt to join the Traveler's Quest.
That's true.
False.
What?
Kaya isn't actually a native
Oh, I guess
to
he's not
Mondstadt.
native.
He
Okay,
was born
fair
in
enough.
Conria, but was abandoned in Mondstadt as a child. He was later adopted by Diluc's
Trick
dad, of all
question.
people. All right, that last question was a little bit tricky, but it's all about keeping you on your toes.
It only makes sense they'd save the best for last. And I've got a very special question in mind. Hope you brushed up on your history, folks. True or false? One of Liyue's protectors killed a monster with nothing but her waistline. True. During the Archon War, a monster tried to swallow Ganyu, only for her waist to catch in its throat. The poor beast ended up choking to death, a fact that embarrasses Ganyu to this day. Honestly, I think Ganyu is perfect just the way she is, and it saved her life. You know, when you think about it, we're really lucky that monster didn't succeed, because Ganyu is a pretty great friend, and we're lucky to have her on the team. And
Some
that's
crazy
the last
lore.
round for this year. If you made it this far, it's time for the roundup. If you got 3 questions or less, don't sweat it. This was just a game after all. Besides, this just means there's plenty for you to discover. If you got 4 to 7 questions, then you're pretty well traveled. Just remember, there's lots to see when you go off the beaten path. If you got more, then you're a real lore expert. I'm sure you've got plenty of theories about where the story's headed. Maybe some headcanons too. But don't rest on your laurels just yet. We've got plenty of surprises waiting just beyond the horizon. Thank you so much for playing, and I hope you had fun. Now, whether you are an OG or you're brand new to the game, I just want to say thank you for being here. We couldn't do this without you. It is so much fun to experience this game through your eyes, and I cannot wait to see where we go next.
This is Flappy Bird, isn't it? Oh. This is something. Do you guys mind if I turn off the screen for a minute so I can change something on my YouTube, or attempt to? Let's see here. This is gonna go on for a minute. I want to see if I can change something really quick. So the screen's gonna go dark. Actually, where's my BRB screen? Is this it? Let's put this up for just a minute. Oh, now I have 19 lives. Can I change this midstream? I can. Okay, I'm going to turn off ads so that they don't pop up midstream. And let me get this screen off. And back to Flappy Bird. Nothing has changed. I wasn't actually sure if it'd let me do it while I was in the middle of the stream, but now I know. Yeah, I don't like to run ads when it's like a special program broadcast or something. Is this is all right? Let's just chat, I guess. What's everyone been up to? Are you guys still playing Star Rail or ZZZ? Or are we all strictly Genshin? Thank you for the $2, Ninja. Played ZZZ yesterday. Oh yeah, Wuthering Waves. Let's go. I actually played ZZZ for the first time since launch week yesterday. There's too many gacha, man. I love the game. I love the aesthetic of it and the vibe, but like, it's hard to balance all of these. I made a. I don't know how many of you follow me on Twitter, but my first ZZZ account I made, I was trying to go through the game without ever leveling up my characters because you don't get experience from anything in the game. I made it to the Bellabog chapter with only level 1s, and it's starting to get insanely difficult. So I decided to make a new account the other day and play it normally to see how different it is. Dude, the game is so easy when you're playing it normally. It's like, what? Yeah, it has a lot of things that those little annoyances when you're playing with level 1s, they literally you just die when those little annoyances hit you. So it makes the game insanely difficult. It's like you can't miss a single perfect parry or anything, or you just get one shot. It's pretty brutal. But yeah, playing it normally, I ended up getting the I can never pronounce the dude's name, but the wolf guy. I end up getting him, and he seems like he just kills everything. So. Yeah, I have no idea how to pronounce that. But yeah, it's that character. The one who's part of the housekeeping faction. Is it Lycon? Huh. They shouldn't go on for much longer. The stream should be starting in about 90 seconds. Favorite Star Rail character? Oh, everyone knows who my favorite Star Rail character is. I mean, besides Trailblazer. If we're not counting Trailblazer, everyone knows. Did you guys not see me post a video of me C6ing a character recently, like in the past few months? I dropped like 70,000 Stellar Jade on her, but yeah, it was Sparkle. I got her E6 and I got her Light Cone. And I might potentially be maxing her Light Cone in her rerun, we'll see. He finally made it. Alright, here we go.
We've arrived at the final phase. The winner of this match will take the final spot among the victors. Give it up for a long-time contender and first-time finalist.
From this point forward, everything we know about the real world no longer applies. Anything can happen here. There's something in the depths of this place that feels familiar, yet also foreign.
The pilgrimage is not merely a trial to determine the strongest among us, but also a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth.
The purpose of the pilgrimage is not only to select strong warriors, but also to collect contending fire from the battles. Natlan is only safe from the invasion of the Abyss, while the sacred flame burns eternal.
Guess I'll have to wait until the next pilgrimage. I'm still not sure why our YUP chose me of all people. It took the combined efforts of the then Pyro Archon and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss. Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little. Our current Archon achieved an overwhelming victory. The result was obvious from the beginning. I really want to win this time and become a true warrior! But through our long history of fighting the Abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple. The Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom, and has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
Going there. The Night Kingdom?
Only those who triumph over the Abyss earn the right to be revived. Defeat not only means death, but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it from ever being inherited again.
You heard something from here, didn't you?
Kinich, what is the meaning of this?
Only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness. More sacrifices must be made.
You'll die if you try to make your way forward. Why don't you just give up?
You want to know why I won't give up? I should have died 5 years ago.
Take me as your next sacrifice!
Natlan is on the verge of destruction. It's very possible our nation has less than a year before total devastation.
Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back.
No! Why can't I find him? Why?
Every great display of power comes at a price. We'll never make it!
That is the tragedy of your short lives. You understand nothing of all-encompassing power.
We shall unite the tribes and save Natlan from its impending doom.
What use is the Gnosis in your hands?
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan.
People like us. Let our blades do the talking!
Was that the captain's playable model being revealed? Just discard the cape.
Oh. 这次原神前站啊，也是特殊任务需要我亲自完成。我去找项目同学问一下。看来大家对娜塔还是有很多期待和疑问嘛。那我们也不能辜负大家的
So
期
it's
待啊。
interesting. All those
让我去现场听听项目
all of
同学
those
怎么说。
trailers showed Hydro Traveler.
准备怎么样啊？
挺好的。
准备领原石。
好，那各位旅行们，大家好，欢迎来到《原神5.0前瞻特别节目，我是你们老朋友大伟哥。那么今天呢，我们又请到了我们的项目组老朋友啊，战斗设计师鸡哥，我们的 IP 负责人小罗浩。
Hello， 大家好，我是大家的老朋友鸡哥。那这一次来到5.0的前瞻节目呢，也是要跟大家去分享一下我们在新的版本，也就是纳塔这片区域上的游戏内容的一些设计思路和设计理念。
大家好，我是你们的我是你们的老朋友小罗浩。那个很荣幸还是由我来在这个1年1度的这个大版本啊，就是和大家分享一些我们纳塔的世界观和角色相关的一些信息和情报。
哎，欢迎我们的小朋友老罗浩和鸡哥来到我们的前瞻特别节目啊。哎，那么我们今天啊的这个前瞻节目跟以往有点不一样啊，肯定要给大家一些小小的挑战。
挑战？
我们的挑战吗？
啊，对的，
那个发原石吗？
哎，那大家别紧张啊！哎，之前我们不是做过一轮那个问卷调查吗？
没错，
大家其实对我们那个纳塔其实都是非常感兴趣的。那么今天啊，我们也是专门把这些问题挑出来，请你们两位现场来给大家那个解答。
Imagine Pyro Traveler is locked behind something that Traveler alone can't solve, and I can never get Pyro on Travelersan.
那么，要不先试试看？
That'd be epic.
试试就试试呗，试试呗。
好，那我们开始第一轮挑战啊。那我看一下，我们第一个问题啊，好像是比较特殊的。
特殊的，
问题还有特殊问题吗？
让我们来看 VCR。
在4.0版本的前瞻直播当中呢，项目组
Yes,
提到过每年
Part
都会推出一个新的玩法，那这次就是新的大世界移动体系。那选择它作为原神纳塔版本新玩法的原因是什么呢？在制作的过程当中有解决什么技术上的难题吗？
我觉得这个人这么熟悉的，因为刚好我也是战斗设计师，
对
这部分刚好也是我的专业领域嘛。我先说一个比较大的概念啊，就是原神它其实是一个开放世界游戏，当然这个大家都知道，对吧？但在我们的理解里面，其实开放设计游戏它更关注的2条，一个是关于玩家交互行为本身，以及交互行为带来的反馈。 对，那其实大家也都知道，就是在原神的过往的版本里面，其实我们一直有一个叫元素的概念。那元素这个概念本身呢，也是交互反馈的一种体现。就比如说我去拿火元素打一下冰雾花，这冰雾花可能就变成一个可以采集的状态，对吧？那交互的反馈在这么多的版本里面已经获得了非常充分的体现。
对，
那这次我们想换一个思路，我们想在交互的形式上去做一些花样。尤其是其实玩家其实更关注我们的角色能做哪些事情，对，因为原本我们会发现在比如说1.6的版本，我们有一个新增的玩法叫浪船
啊，对
吧？然后在3.6版本我们做了一个叫花灵的这样的一个族群，那么他们有一位叫丝路沙的勇者，对吧？那他其实也会有一些独特的移动方式。那到了5.0，我们其实想做一个尝试，就是把这些东西全都呈现在角色自己的行为模式里。对，那其实大家在4.8和4.7这2个版本前瞻的彩蛋里面也看到了一些端倪，就是包括我们展出的这3位角色，他们都会有各自不同的移动方式。
啊，我理解了，就是说我们角色的这个移动能力是不是要得到空前的这个变化？
对，其实你看，就是之前我也看到过有旅行者在社区里面有说到，那这次我们是不是可以有一些飞檐走壁的这样的一些行为模式嘛？那大家也都在视频当中也有看到，我们确实是在做这样的尝试。
哎，我看到还有玩家问到啊，说那个前瞻彩蛋里面那个马纳尼踩的那个滑板，它到底是个道具啊，还是个技能？
其实我觉得就是硬要说的话，它其实是算技能，但是我觉得呢，就像刚才我说的一样，其实这些新角色的行为模式是融入到它的方方面面的，就是它作为一个技能来说，可能有点狭隘吧。然后第2条其实是，如果把它作为道具的话呢，感觉有点。
它应该是伙伴才对。
对，应该是伙伴。
这个我感觉我已经感受到了啊。
Now hold on, why can't it be a gadget?
我感觉这个还可以啊。
It was a shark gadget.
游刃有余啊。
That'd be amazing.
再看看是不是要提供一点更难的问题啊？
还有更难的吗？
又是一个彩蛋调动啊！让我们来看第2段 VCR。
はい、皆さんこんにちは、マグロヘッドです。今回は原神チームにバージョン 5.0 に関する質問をしてみたいと思います。ナタ処方 PV で数種類のドラゴンが公開されましたが、あの力を借りて空を飛ぶことはできるんでしょうか？ PV の最後にね、飛んでいくドラゴンいましたけど、あんな感じで飛行してみたいです。それと、ナタのキャラクターって独自の探索システムとかは持っているんでしょうか？よければたっぷり教えてください。
也是一位我们的老朋友，
这一位其实我也看过，好像是叫
金枪鱼头。
对，金枪鱼头，对。
他的凯亚系列攻略我很喜欢。
对，包括7人召唤他也特别喜欢凯亚。
是。
OK， 那其实他刚才也有提到说，龙的探索机制是如何设计的？对啊，他提到说在我们 PV 的末尾是有一个飞行的龙。这个其实稍微有点剧透啊，因为可能
透，今天是干货，干货。
那其实就是包括这条飞行的龙在内啊，纳塔所有的玩家看到的这种不同形态的龙，他们各自都会有一套独特的探索机制。那这个探索机制呢，和刚才这个问题里面我们提及的，包括纳塔的角色，他们之间也会有一些息息相关的设计点。大家肯定会有疑问说，之前在视频里看到说我们好像可以操作这些龙，进行探索。那到底是我们通过某种方式驯化了这条龙，还是说我们把自己放到这个龙的体内怎么样，对吧？那其实我想说的是，我们其实提供了一种类似附身的这样的一个机制。
附身，
对，可以让旅行者在纳塔的领域区域内，去通过附身的这样一个机制去获得这些龙的操作权。那不同的龙，当然它也会经历不同的探索的。
How do we get them out of Natlan?
我感觉这个意思说到我们
That is the question.
纳塔之后啊，我们是可以真飞檐走壁，对吧？
对，没错。那还是回归到刚才金枪鱼头提到的那个问题啊，就是我们会不会有飞行的可能
？Yeah, echoes.
我只能说，大家可以敬请期待。
It looked like they lasted quite a bit longer than
我们给大家提供的内容。
我感觉前面2个问题都是鸡哥，我一定要抽一个给小罗号啊，对吧？不能让小罗号闲着。好， 我们在做问卷调查的时候啊，有超过30%的玩家提到我们整个娜塔的这个世界观啊，就是大家都想了解，比如说娜塔的这个设计这个灵感是从哪里来啊，包括说
Simple, you
我们在娜
can't.
塔里
Something tells me
包括觉得娜塔也是一个
if they
这
don't
种人
fix it in 5.0 completely, that the Paimon boundary glitch might let you get them out in Natlan, because that stalls so many game functions.
我们知道
It doesn't let the
是
game
娜
update
塔的
certain
部族当
things.
中啊，龙啊被娜塔人视为自己的家族成员。
对对。
说一个可能不是很恰当的比喻，有点像我们养猫猫狗狗一样，就是龙其实就是娜塔
I
人
don't
的
currently
伙
know
伴
how to do
但
that
我还是愿意
glitch.
养
I think it's somehow made its way back into secrecy in a
他
small
们在一
group
起
of
生活，
people,
在一起
but
工作战斗，彼此信任呢，也彼此照顾。虽然娜塔的人和龙伙伴之
I
间可
imagine the
能
method
没有
can't
办
be
法
too
直接用语
different
言
from
相
what it
通，
used to
但是长
be.
久的相处呢，也能够让他们能够弄懂彼此的心思和一些就是习惯了。
对。
那么我们旅行者在拜访各个不同部族的时候呢，就可以发现娜塔人和龙伙伴相处的方式可能也会有些不一样。就比如说在我们应该第一个接触的部落回声之子中，稳重可靠的疾风龙伙伴呢，会帮助他们的部族成员挖掘宝石和矿物，或者呢在山洞当中去开辟通路。
哇，这个很有用，感觉很有用。
对，然后呢，它同时呢，他们的爪子和那个钻角呢，就很需要就是人类伙伴的照顾了。那这个地方我也就简单的先抛一抛，因为我们5.0会接触到这3个部族的龙伙伴。然后在之后的环节当中，我们会有专门的同学来给大家进行更详细的演绎。
对，
这里我就先小卖一个关子。
对，就接下来的环节，我们还会有更多相关信息的爆料给大家提供。
对，我听完小龙的介绍，感觉在这个娜塔啊，人和龙是一种非常和谐共生啊，而且是非常有爱的这样一种氛围啊，我觉得非常非常期待啊。那么我们接下来看这个第3题，那第3题呢也是个特殊问题，我们来看 VCR。
我们看这次又是哪位大佬
？What's up, guys? I'm Toronto, and I'm here to ask some questions for the Genshin team regarding 5.0. Pyro's the spotlighted element for the new update, specifically for Natlan, and I'm curious, how does Pyro have a significance in Natlan? Will Natlan be more accessible for newer players in the game? Because I do know that a lot of newer players have difficulties and or struggle to get to the newer pieces of content that get added to the game. Honestly, it is insane that we are at Natlan now. I want to give you guys all my love.
Come on, man. That's not what you wanted to ask. You wanted to ask about Pyro Traveler. Come on. You know you did.
And I hope you find your own true meaning on your own journey in Genshin Impact.
这位我也认识。
感谢他的这个提问啊。那接着他的提问呢，我就简单说一说，就是火之国。那火在娜塔呢有着独一无二的实用的意义。除了我们普通的那种火之外，娜塔还存在着广泛存在着一种名为燃素的物质。那燃素呢有着不同的形态，每一种呢都有很独特的妙用。这一点呢，我觉得旅行者一进娜塔探索就能自己亲身体验到了。
那在娜塔，其实大家可以把燃素认知为一种娜塔独有的高阶的
能源
火元素的呈现形式啊。它有时候可能是能源，有的时候又可能作为一种战斗当中的策略资源。那当然，除了战斗方面的价值和探索方面的价值以外，它本身也有很重要的精神层面的一些。
Honestly, I'd probably ask about their map design and
娜塔的
stuff
最
like
核心
that.
的建筑物地标圣火竞技场，
没错，
里面有昂扬不灭的圣火，火就象征着娜塔人他们永不屈服的一种精神。然后娜塔历代有很多英雄和英杰，他们用自己的精神和力量，将娜塔的火不断的向未来、向新一代去传递。无论他们遇见了怎样的艰难和挑战，他们的火都不会熄灭。
我们一直知道那个娜塔被称为是这个战争的这个国度啊，那么其中这个战争的含义是什么呢？
之所以说娜塔是战争的国度，是因为娜塔在历史上曾经面临过无数场危机。那么为了保护自己的家园，我们之前也提到娜塔的人民还有娜塔的龙，他们一起并力同心，抵御着各种侵害娜塔的势力。那么在一场又一场这样的战斗中，涌现出了无数的英雄。那他们在这种战斗和战争中留下的英勇事迹呢，就被记录下来，在黑曜石上刻写成为古名。古名也是我们娜塔的一个比较核心的一个人文概念，然后以此将英雄们的事迹和精神传承下去。那么一代又一代的娜塔人在古名的引导下，不断的成长，不断的去战斗，和过去那些他们历史上的英雄们一样，用自己的力量支撑着娜塔在 一个巨大的威胁
Because most of these
之
are
下
probably
屹立不倒。
pre-prepared
那么到了如今呢，6大
and
部
just
族
say,
间依
hey,
然会彼此
record
竞
yourself
争，
asking
在
this
圣火竞技
question.
场所举办的大赛中比拼各项的能
We
力，
all know how the
从而
PR
选拔
game
出
works.
最为强大的战士，继续
Oh,
向
no, I'm
着
not
战
throwing
场
shade
进
at
发
it at all.
对，所以也就是说，
but
纳
we all
塔的这个
know.
战争并不是我们理解的那个战争，而是竞技，对吧？
其实它是既包含了竞技，也包含了可能大家广泛认知里面的战斗。但是呢，通过竞技选拔出来的英雄们，他们要和什么样的势力去进行对抗？他们又如何看待就是他们身处的战争？那就请玩家朋友们直接在5.0即将开始的主线剧情中去切身体验了。
几乎有这个50%的这个问卷啊，都提到了这个火神啊。相信那个旅行者们啊都很好奇，说火神是有什么样的性格？那旅行者呢，在纳塔又会跟火神一同经历怎样的故事？
火神嘛，我们简单来说，他就是纳塔人的领袖，就是纳塔所有战士里面的最强人、最强者。那火神率领着纳塔战士们迎接了无数的战争，也夺得了无数场胜利。无论面对怎样的敌人，火神的火焰从来没有暗淡过半分。就是对于纳塔人来说啊，还有纳塔的龙，只要跟随着火神，他们就可以战胜任何胆敢侵犯纳塔的敌人。它就像是一轮永不落下的太阳，在它的照耀之下，所有的迷茫和不安都会被驱除。那么，当我们的旅行者啊，到我们的纳塔和火神马维卡相遇的时候，再和他一起踏入战场，想必一定会体会到马维卡的热情，感受到他的光芒和温度。那至于他的性格，
No, this is the actual
我
live
觉
stream,
得
as
大家
you
很
know.
快就能够体
Pre-share
会到
was
他所
from
拥有的那种和他的力
15
量相
minutes
匹配的那种
before. We're
王
in
者
the
一样的那种
actual
自信了。
live
对对，
stream,
我印
yeah.
象特别深刻，因为我看我们纳塔前传短片的时候啊，看到当火神马维卡走出来之后，充满了这个自信啊。
对对对。
前面聊了这么多啊，我看我们还有2个
Pre-show was like 12 minutes of
一起来看看。
Flappy Bird reskin
안녕하세요,
and
세명입니다.
3 minutes of trivia.
오늘은 원신팀에게 5.0 버전과 관련된 몇 가지 질문을 드릴 건데요. 우선 나타는 발자취 영상을 보면 부활과 관련된 뭔가 있는 것으로 보이는데 혹시 원신 세계관에 이미 죽은 누군가가 부활하다는 뜻 아니겠죠? 아 그리고 우인단치병한 카피탄
Oh, jeez.
두꺼운 톡으로 쓰고 있는데 설마 나타의 무더운 날씨에 기절해버리는 건 아닐까 싶습니다.
That seems like a big
特别有意
hint.
思的问题，看看谁来回答。
Yeah, it's only been how many characters
也
have
是剧情
passed
上的问
away
题吧。
in
我来说一
Genshin?
说，就是说到
One
特定角色复活这一点啊，我可能说的远一些啊，就是战争的过渡嘛，
Two,
它必
maybe?
然会伴随着牺牲，那
Two
死亡从来都无法被轻易逆转。但是呢，在纳塔，唯独在纳塔，就是我们英雄们的火焰不太会轻易的熄灭。就我们足迹 PV 里面说到，戴英说过一句谜语嘛，就败者成为战火的余烬，而胜者重燃。
对。
那在纳塔，牺牲是无法阻拦英雄们奋战的脚步的，他们是有机会去继续战斗，直到那一场战争彻底的终结。
Pepe, you're
那至于
right.
是怎
Forgot
样的
about
一个
that one.
重燃的这个机制？然后卖
They
一个
should
关子，因为
revive
这个就是
Pepe
我们可能纳塔的剧情里面一个很核心体验的一个部分。
就是那大伟哥，你知道，就每次到这种时候，我其实是憋
Dude,
得
it
最
threw me
难
off
受的
so hard going from Inazuma straight to Sumeru.
就是
I think it's in
队
part
长其实在
1 or 2 of the
纳塔的整
Archon
个
Sumeru
主线
Archon
剧情当中
quest.
也扮演了一个
Pepe
非常
voices
重
like
要的
2 or
角色。
3 NPCs.
那刚才
The
小
same
浪所说
person.
到的重燃，包
Wow,
括
this
战
is
争这些
jarring.
概念，某种意义上也是队长来到这片土地的原因。对对，那至于刚才那个
I don't think I noticed it. There was a year between them, but going from one rank to the next, I totally noticed it.
那我可能再剧透一下，就是可能由于某种原因，我觉得他不太可能会中暑。
哦，我感觉我已经 get 到一些信息了啊。那个，既然2位都说到了这个火神与队长啊，那么我们纳塔的其他新角色是不是也该登场了？
那是
哦，对哦，我们讲了这么半天，好像还没有讲到
角色。
对，不过在此之前啊，我们先看一
You
段。
guys know who's also dead that needs resurrected? Rana. Might not be lore accurate, but it happened. Welcome to Tony Hawk's Shark Skater. Ooh, Jet's dad, you're right. That dude was cool. Uh-oh. Is Shao power crept? Guys, no. No, it can't be. Oh my god. Imagine if that person has the same ability as Chiori, where you could switch midair. You could go Chiori into that dude, into grappling, into Shao, into Gadget, which is Pocket Kazuha, the gadget that makes you go upwards. I don't know what it's called. Makes a little updraft. I always call it Pocket Kazuha. That's a crazy combo. It's not Windcatcher. It's the other one. It's the small one that you can only use when you're gliding. You get it from Fontaine.
那到这里呢，节目组交给我的任务呢，已经圆满完成了。
到这就结束了吗？
接下来啊，我们就把现场交给项目组的同学们了。有2位
Yeah, the
为
turbine
大
one,
家
yeah.
介绍
Not the
5.0 版
fan.
本的
It's
新
not the
角色
fan.
和新剧情。我呢，就
The
提
fan
前
makes you go
是
faster.
这样的吗？那
好介绍，
这什么情况？
那我俩来呗。
那我换个姿势啊，我换个姿势。
那既然聊到旅行
I
者
was
和
gonna
这个
go all in
角
on
色
Shark
呢
Girl,
还是
but
你作为
I
战斗设计师
think I
你
just
先来。
that just changed my mind
那
maybe.
刚才我们聊到的时候也说到呢，在纳塔的6个部族当中，他们有一些身怀绝技的各个部族的勇士。那么这3位角色也是来自于不同的3个部族的勇士。
哎，那么在纳塔的魔神任务第1幕《荣花与炎日之途》中，旅行者就可以
Okay,
和
so
这
first
3位
two
勇士
acts.
一同参与到在圣火竞技场举行的归火盛宴巡礼，见证这场对纳塔
Same
最
as
高荣誉
usual
的
for
角
New
逐。
Archon Quest.
不过啊，说到勇士这个称呼啊，在这3位勇士当中，可能有一位小姑娘了，她可能不太敢这么认可自己。
OK， 我知道你在说哪一位了，那就是在之前的节目当中跟我们有见面过的那一位小姑娘叫卡奇娜，对吧
Is this the
卡
free
奇娜是货真价
4-star
实的
maybe?
回声之子的古名持有者，而她的古名乌沙伯蒂，意思是坚强。虽然他自己并不明白为什么会被赐予这个伟大的名字，因为有很多古代的英杰和先烈，他们都曾经持有这个名字，但是他认为他既然得到了这个殊荣，他就有义务参与这个在圣火竞技场举行的归火盛宴巡礼。虽然他一直屡战屡败，但是他也屡败屡战，所以他真的很坚强。
在我们看来，就是这样一位小姑娘，她每次都能坚持参加，那我觉得应该也是一个很了不起的人。那么她的这个载具，我们把它叫做冲天转转，也就是大家看见的那个像钻头一样的载具，我觉得也一定能帮她在比赛中提供一定的助力吧。那首先，卡西娜就像大家看到的那样，她其实是一位炎元素神之眼的持有者，那么她也会通过自己的技能来召唤出刚才我们一直有聊到的那个
冲天转转。
冲天转转就是这样一个像钻头一样的载具。那么它也有不同的方式跟冲天转转之间进行交互，比如说它可以直接骑乘到冲天转转上，然后通过这种方式来提供快速移动呀、攀爬墙面呀，以及可以在这种情况下去冲击地面来攻击敌人。那它同样也可以把冲天转转当做一个单独的战斗单位进行召唤，它也会独立的产生炎元素伤害，而它的元素爆发会划定一个施工场地一样的领域。那在这个领域里面呢，其实冲天转转也会获得一些强化的能力。除了这些战斗的技巧以外，那卡西娜当然她作为部族的勇士，有一些当地人的朋友。那么她熟悉大塔的当地区域，也就是说，她可以在玩家探索过程中，在旅行者的小地图上显示纳塔区域特产的位置。
哦，特产雷达。
没错，而且她在去和纳塔的一部分采集物交互的时候呢，还会去恢复全队的体力。
这也算是4星角色里面他就特别能够帮助我们去进行大世界探索的一个好帮手了。
旅行者们呢，在纳塔的魔神任务，也就是荣花与炎日之途这样一个魔神任务当中，探索后不久就会遇到卡西娜。那随后他就会很自然的 加入到主角
But it looks like you
梦
have to actually
那我们说了这么
do
多
the
关于卡
Archon
奇娜的
quest
传
chapter
闻
to
啊，
get
那接
her.
下来我们要介绍的这位同伴就是来自流泉
Hey,
之
maybe
众部
we'll
落的
get some
马拉尼
Twilight Princess
用
kind
卡
of
奇娜她自己的话来说，在遇到马拉尼
puzzles.
之前啊，她都不知道这个世界上有这么好的人，还有这么多好玩的事情。那作为流泉之众的成员呢，马拉尼她酷爱各类水上运动，比如说游泳、跳水、冲浪，还有沙滩排球。但比起自己玩的开心，她更享受和大家一起度过美妙的时光。无论是她作为水上用品商店的店主呢，还是她作为一个新生代的向导当中的一个佼佼者呀，马拉尼她都非常热心于和他人推荐一段充满乐趣和惊喜的旅程。那么在不足记文流泉之众当中呢，旅行者就有机会和马拉尼一起踏上一场探寻传说中神秘岛屿的一个旅程。那相信已经横跨5国的旅行者一定不会错过这样的冒险和挑战。
因为他也是流泉之众的勇士，那么他在战斗当中也会有一些独特的作战方式。首先大家也可以看到，马拉尼是一位使用水元素的法器角色。
哦，法器角色。
对，他是一位法器角色。那会搭乘一个叫沙冲浪板的这样的一个水上用品来提升自己在地面和水面上的这样一个行动能力。那马拉尼本身是一个攻击节奏可能不那么快的角色，但是因为他很灵活，他可以利用自己的身法为自己接下来发动的这次攻击去积攒一些优势啊，所以他在移动当中呢，这个沙冲浪板可以标记并且撕咬敌人啊，这个撕咬可能本身并没有产生一些很强的效果，但是在之后马拉尼主动发起的攻击当中，这些行为会给他提供非常大的注意
啊，就积累资源，
对，没错，
从而得到更大的优势，
对。那它的元素爆发呢，也会发射一个巨大的沙导弹啊，迸射出一个非常绚丽的涂鸦。就大家也看到娜塔有很多涂鸦性质的这样的一些表现，对吧？让敌人能够充分感受到来自流泉之众的勇士的这样一种水上运动的精神。然后刚才说到了马拉尼的一些作战能力啊，那其实除了在战斗当中在敌人之间进行穿梭以外呢，这个沙冲浪板的这个状态，它还可以帮助马拉尼在一些特殊的地方自由的穿梭，而且它还拥有一套和卡奇娜一样的探索的能力，也就是它也可以在小地图当中去显示纳塔区域特展的位置。
哇，那不愧是我们流泉之众最好的向导呀！它的移动方式又很特别，然后又很灵活，而且还能帮助我们去探索大世界。
除此之外，它还有一些别的能力，就是说它在纳塔这些存在燃素，刚才我有提到燃素这个概念啊，就在燃素机制的区域里面和一部分的采集物进行交互呢，它还可以去恢复整个队伍的燃素值。
那3位勇士中的最后一位，则是来自我们玄牧人部族的年轻猎龙人，他名字叫基尼奇。啊，他看起来虽然有些沉默寡言，但身手非常的干净利落。多年的野外生活的经验赋予他制服各种野兽和恶龙的方法，同时他也是少数能在归火盛宴巡礼中多次取胜的人。
跟基尼奇这样的人一样啊，就玄牧人这个部落里有不少的部落成员都喜欢挑战极限，对，然后他们的实力肯定也不同凡响。那他们这么强大，是不是有什么独家秘诀？比如说我注意到基尼奇好像不是孤军作战，对他身边其实有一个很奇怪的，算是生物吗？有个很奇怪的龙伙伴。对，那个这个伙伴是为他在战斗中会提供不小的助力，那他有没有什么来头呢？
那这位自称伟大圣龙的库胡勒阿乔，
大家都称他阿乔吧，
和基尼奇是几乎形影不离的。
阿乔，我感觉他的画风跟其他人不太一样啊。那你说长相这样奇特的阿乔，他是不是性格感觉也很奇怪？我感觉他在之前的影片里面体现出来的那个感觉是挺狂妄自大的。
确实，就是阿乔和基尼奇可以说是完全不一样的性格。阿乔的性格特别恶劣，而且大部分时间他都在和基尼奇斗嘴。那么这样的龙伙伴确实也会为基尼奇他自己招致的一些非议。但好像来说，就是基尼奇也不是很在意，就是他并不屑于靠语言来为自己辩白，他总是一个怎么说呢，意志很坚定，目标很清晰，他就是完成自己的委托，然后去向委托人去收取他认为合适的报酬。而更多关于基尼奇还有玄牧人的过去以及他所继承的古名的秘闻呢，旅行者们都可以通过我们的部族祭文玄牧人的任务，然后得到进一步的解答。
那同样也轮到我来介绍一下基尼奇的战斗技能了。 那大家也看到了，它是一个擅长极限运动的这样的一个
That's a good
少
way of
年，所以
looking
在
at
战
it,
斗当中
Tiber.
他也会用类似的技能，通过元素战技
Games have
进
been
行快
around
速的
long
移动。
enough to where
除此以外，它的元素战技
there's
在
gonna
连
be
接到敌人
similarities
之后
between
呢，
them
还
at
会
this
发动一
point.
些特殊的攻击，并且在合适的时机，它会发射一种很厉害的像手炮一样的这样的一个技能，叫做回列
That's
灌灵炮
interesting. He
还是
can
个很中二的
tether
名字。
himself to the
对，他瞄
enemy.
准了敌人，发出强力的一击。而他释放元素爆发的时候呢，在他身边这个好像性格很恶劣的圣龙阿乔就会解放自己的力量，释放吐息来摧毁眼前的敌人。那和其他2位勇士一样，你大概会猜到基尼奇在纳塔的大地上也会具备什么样的能力？
哇，这也太好了吧！就是我们5.0的这3位伙伴都能够帮助我们去收集纳塔的特产。
没错，因为基尼奇它也有显示纳塔区域特展的能力，并且除此之外，它也有作为玄墨人部族成员的能力，也就是它和部分的采集物交互的时候，还可以去提升队伍中所有角色的移动速度。
我已经就预见到，就他能够很快加入玩家的队伍，成为大家的助力了。这3位角色身上会有特殊的
Hopefully that
怎么
stacks
说
with
特效，
like
还有一些
Chiori's
纳塔的风
boost
格，
and
就
stuff.
像周身有火焰在。
It probably will, because I saw
那这
the
种
movement
设计呢，其实也
speed
是我们
status
在
effect
纳塔
around the
主身上
character,
所尝试的一种
which
新
means
机
it's
制。
separate.
然后我们把这种机制和纳塔本土的一些世界观结合起来，称之为夜魂加持。那纳塔的角色会利用这种叫夜魂加持的状态，
It just got
在
it
战斗
all.
中充分
Movement speed
发挥
buff,
它的作用。
grappling.
这种能力我就接过话茬，是通过
He's
我们
literally the
做一
second
种
coming
叫
of
做
Shao.
燃速刻录的仪式来激发的。
I
这
might
种
have
古老
to
的
go
仪式啊
over.
在纳塔地区神之眼的持有者，不仅可以与部族的大灵和地脉进行沟通，还能通过这个仪式强化自己的实力。
OK， 这个大灵听起来好像是什么部族的监视者，或者像部族的一个
图腾和信仰这样的。
原来如此。那也就是说，有了夜魂加持这种全新概念的加入，会导致纳塔会有一些完全不一样的体验。
对。
那我们作为设计者呢，其实也对这些体验做了一些便利性的设计。那我们从5.0开始，重新制作了一部分且是身手的活动场地。那大家可以看到，就且是身手的场地会变成一个完全是纳塔风格的类似大世界这样的一个新区域。
世界观察。
那旅行者们就可以在这样的一个区域里面很方便的去测试角色的各项能力进行更深度的游玩和体验。
It does look pretty
我知道
awesome.
肯定介绍完这3个角色之后，
As
大家也
always,
会
until I actually have the
那旅
character
行者在每个
in
国
the
家，只要
trial
他
and
触碰
playing
一下
them.
7天神像，就可以
Well,
获
it's
得
safe for certain.
这个国家的相关元素的对这个能力。那么在纳塔，它是不是也能够很顺利的去接触到火元素的能力，并且也和这些角色一样，有夜魂加持的效果呢？
哎，提到这个就要提前和大家
here we
说
go.
明一下了。
Time for the
那么
traveler
这次
now.
旅行者来到纳塔和7天神像进行初次共鸣的时候呢，由于某种不知名的原因，旅行者并不能立刻唤醒火元素力。那关于这个奇怪的现象，其实涉及到了我们现在纳塔面临到的一些种种的危机。那等旅行者们在纳塔的旅程进一步深入的时候，就能够得到详细的解答了。
我相信啊，除了刚才介绍到这些新朋友啊，还有一些纳塔的角色，
Alright,
因为之前我们
no
有
simple
过
pirate
以
traveler.
繁聊著名的这样的一个视频。
对，
比如说啊，我们还有更早期的一个卫星角色，就是
足迹当中的
对对对，就是
吧
足迹 PV 里已经露面的伊安山，包括像我有印象的还有恰斯卡，对吧？还有火神这样的角色。那么他们在剧情当中是否都会在5.0的版本
I'm actually okay with
哎，
it.
西哥就观察得很仔细啊。那么我们先说恰斯卡吧，他是一位来自花语会、个性洒脱、实力傲
We've
人，
got portable
在各个部
waypoints.
族中
We've
非
got
常闻名的
anima.
调停人
We're good.
这么一个身份。在5.0版本的魔神任务当中呢，他也会和我们一起
And
参与到
before
魔
I
神
had
传
to,
的调
I
查
had
之
to
中
like。
还有刚才提到的
carry
来自于沃路之邦的
Pyro
我
a
们的
giant
健身教
tower
练、
somehow.
权威火圣夜巡礼冠军导师伊安山，那他也会在我们的剧情当中为旅行者提供帮助。
那其实刚才在问答环节中啊，大家其实也反复提及的就是火神，
还有
对吧？还有
队长
愚人众的第一席队长，就实力最强劲的这一位。
嗯
那么他们都会在魔神任务中登场吗？
对，也请期待就我们的队长和火神这2位强者对强者之间，他们会擦出怎样的火花吧
Hopefully that
而在
means
其他
Pyro
已然
Traveler
血
ends
中
up
出现
being
的角
really
色，就比
good.
如说来自我们回声之
I
子
said
的
earlier, I'd like to
史诺
have
尼来自耶米主的
a
希特拉
strong
利还有欧洛
alternative
伦
to
等等，
Geo
也
during
会在后续的
combat.
版本中
As
陆
much
续
as I
与各位
love
旅
Geo
行者们见
Traveler,
面
it。would be fun to have something
那么在
different.
介绍完角色之后呢，就接下来拜托我们鸡哥揭晓一下角色活动祈愿的具体安排吧。
终于到了大家万众期待的
No,
环
they
节
never
了
do, but I would
那好
love
那
if
就
they
这次还是由
show
我来
the
给大家
4
介绍一
stars
下
here.
5.0版本的起源活动安排。 那么在
They probably
5.0 版本的第一阶段，也就是上半段，我们的马拉妮和风游万叶
Oh,
将会迎来
she's
盖利亚
on
然后卡
Malani's
西娜呢，
banner.
它也会出现在第一
Interesting.
阶段的2个活动起源当中，并且提升获
Kazuha?
取概率。而在
Does that mean
卡西的下半
Hazo?
期呢，
Oh my
将会
god,
迎来第
Kazuha
一
might
期
mean
和
Hazo.
雷电将
I
军
might have
的
to pull on
盖利
that
亚
banner.
哎，旅行者们可千万不要错过哦。此外呢，全新5星双手剑山王长牙和5星法器冲浪时
Finally
光
get my
也将出现在武器活动起源
That's
中。
what it means.
同时，纳塔地区也新增了5把可锻造武器，旅行者们可以前往纳塔的铁匠铺，寻找阿龙进行兑换。
那在接下来的前瞻的一系列的活动当中，我们会推出一个名为“出发火之国”的 H5 网页活动。那参与这个网页活动呢，旅行者不但能够直观地了解到即将上线的5.0版本的新内容，还能在版本更新后直接通过这个 H5 的玩法。
Did Kazuha just get a rerun? How long ago was it?
所有关于这些活动的具体内容呢，也请关注官方后续的公告，了解更多的活动详情。那除了刚才说的全新的武器以外呢，5.0版本更新以后啊，我们还会增加2套全新的圣遗物。它们叫做进城勇者绘卷和黑曜秘典。那这2个名字一听就很像是纳塔本土的内容。
Okay.
那旅行者们也可以在纳塔挑战全新的诸圣秘境，来获取这2套圣遗物。
Meanwhile, Hazo's approaching Kaveh territory. Hasn't been seen for a year and 2 months, I
新
think.
角色，然后我们的新武器还有圣遗物的部分也就到此为止告一段落了。
没错。
那么我也圆满完成了今天的任务啊，那我也要追随大伟哥。
所以说大伟哥今天台上就只剩我一个人了吗？
你可以自己想办法呀。
I seriously think Kazuha being on that banner means Hazo's
那
gonna
我
be
就邀请一下
on
我
it.
的小伙伴们来现场来撑撑面子。行，那请大家拭目以待。
I know it doesn't
This
always
must be your first time in
line up,
Natlan.
but
Chief says Natlan's a little different from other nations. Because we live in separate tribes rather than having one main city. But every time the pilgrimage rolls around, all 6 tribes gather at the stadium to compete and find the strongest warriors. See those people with the tapetlosaurs? They're from my tribe. I come from the Children of Echoes. We're known for our mining skills. The tapetlosaurs are our friends and co-workers too. They help us find the prettiest ores and gems. And that means my tribe has all the best jewelers. When we find a really special gemstone, we use it to decorate our weapons or jewelry. Oh, also, if you have time, you should come watch one of our dance-offs. They're super fun. Anyway, the other contestants we just saw are from the people of the Springs.
That's right. We live alongside the Kaholosaurus. Our tribe is a really awesome vacation spot. Oh, sorry. Got lost in the music for a sec. The people of my tribe love getting together to go fishing, listen to music, and relax. Beyond that, our favorite thing is bathing in the hot springs. The Kaholosaurs like it too. That's why we're such good pals. But make sure you give him some space when it gets busy. And if a grumpy Kaholosaur bites you, do not bite them back. A lot of places in Natlan are covered in lava. If you plan to go exploring, I recommend picking a guide from my tribe. For deliveries, look no further than the Scions of the Canopy.
We've got a lot of messengers. Everything from letters to packages. Being quick on our feet is one of our strengths. There's also our hunters, who take on a wide range of commissions.
Ha! Look! Those idiots have a bigger death wish than you!
Extreme sports are popular in my tribe. Don't worry, the Yunkasaurs will protect them. This region is inhospitable. Young people from my tribe come here because they like a challenge. Next up, there's...
Wait! Look! The competition's starting!
Next time, then.
Who's gonna come out on top this time? I can't wait to find out.
interesting. good so far. I think it looks good so far. We haven't seen too much about like puzzles or mechanics and things like that. I was kind of hoping they'd focus on the map and stuff like that, but they really kind of haven't. And there's still a long ways to go, I think. That was only the second code.
哎，好，各位旅行者，欢迎回来。那在这个环节呢，我就不是鸡哥了，在这个环节我是逆夜龙鸡哥。那我的小伙伴现在也已经到场了，他们到底是人还是龙啊？哎，说你们呢，别睡了，别睡了，别睡了，节目都开始了。
睡得真香啊！
机会难得，你们给大家介绍一下你们自己。
大家好，我是疾风龙啊，不对，我是原神的战斗设计师老杨。平时的主要工作呢，主要是做龙。然后今天呢，很高兴能到现场给大家亲自做一次龙。
哎，大家好，我是原神的关卡设计师小八，很荣幸呢，这次能够和大家介绍一下
this is my dude right
纳塔
here.
的场景
Let's see
和
what he
关
has
卡
to
设
say.
计理念。
欢迎两位。好，那今天啊，我们请到小八还有老杨来到现场呢，其实是我们接着刚才的话题继续聊。我们已经知道了呀，这纳塔是一个人和龙共生的国度。那刚才其实我们在之前的介绍里也有谈到说，哎，纳塔的地貌环境啊，其实也跟其他的国家非常的不一样。
哎，是的，我其实也在网上看到了很多这样的评论。对于我们开发者来讲呢，纳塔也是一个非常具有特色的国度，潮酷和多彩是它的两个关键词。比方说，旅行者可以在巨大的山体上面看到多彩的涂鸦，或者是说在各个部落里面看到很多潮酷的要素。
哎，那这次我注意到一件事啊，就是老杨你怀里抱的这是个什么？
这应该是我们纳塔会随时陪着我们在任务中的一个
I do
小伙伴
wonder if
就是
this
在
whole
纳
theme
塔，
for
我们已经知道它
Natlan
是一
came
个人
about
和龙
because
结合的
of
国
them
度，
working
所以我
on
们整个的设
ZZC
计理念是围
simultaneously.
绕着人和龙怎么做的结合。
没错，
It does feel that they
上
may
一
have
趴我也
taken
有说到啊，
influences
就是
from that design
旅
work
行者
being
可以通过一种
done.
附身的方式来附到纳塔的龙类身上，从而进行一些复杂的探索的行为。
那接下来我就替老杨来介绍一下这位非常可爱的小伙伴吧。
哦，他也有什么来头吗？
旅行者们在纳塔探险的时候呢，就会遇到这一只特别的小疾风龙。我们暂时称它为小家伙吧。小家伙呢，它会陪伴我们经历很多有趣的小故事，并且也会参与到重要的世界任务当中哦。
那除了这个小疾风龙这些小家伙以外啊，那我知道就是刚才你也有谈到纳塔有非常多的部落的特色。那其实今天也很难得，我们有3个小龙人在场，对吧？不如这次我们就眼见为实，带着玩家去逛一圈。
好呀，
可以啊，来，我们先去我们疾风龙的部落去看一下我的老家。
走，跟着他，
走吧。
这里啊，就是我们回声之子的部落。
哦，
大家可以看到啊，我们这个地方有很多的宝石，也有很多的矿石。同时呢，我们整个建筑的风格也看起来就跟盐元素很有关系。
它已经是他们了，已经
带入了。
是的，我们回声之子啊，一直觉得最强的战士，比如说像我这样的才能够获得最好的宝石。所以呢，我们去深耕了一下挖掘相关的一些技术。
我来为老杨补充一下，就是在回声之子周围呢，也有不少因为钻探和挖掘而被发现的奇特景观，比如这处巨大的含有大量固态元素的流金之脉。以及一些很神秘的可以一直向下挖掘的洞穴等等。
哎，你刚才其实小八有提到啊，有很多值得去挖掘的区域。你刚才也说，对吧？你们部落是以宝石和挖掘做见长的，那你们的战斗伙伴也就是疾风龙，想必也非常擅长这个领域的一些能力吧？
疾风龙虽然在地面上移动看起来憨态可掬，但是借助燃素，它可以在地下快速的移动，还能翻山越岭。同时也能帮我们回声之子去探查地下什么地方有宝石，
所以他应该是你们这个部落的跑酷好手了。
哎，是的。
哎，你看小八那边还有一处，好像是你们部落的。
是的，这是我的老家。接下来不如到我的老家去看一下吧。
没问题，那你来带路。
哇，这里呢就是我的老家西欧龙部族流泉之众。就咱部落的人呢是大多是热爱音乐。 然后以及喜欢泡泡温泉、休闲放
It'd be
松，
really
然后
cool if
包
you
括他
use
们的
any
伙
of
伴
them,
喜
no
欧
matter
呢，
where you
日
are on
常
the
也
map.
是一副懒散，甚至有那么一点迟钝的样子。虽然我们部族的人呢，经常看起来是这么一副安逸的样子，但当遇到真正的战斗以及比赛的时候，也都是一把好手。值得一提的是呢，咱部族的人也是纳塔少数的能够在液态燃素区域上活动的人。
液态燃素是不是就是那种看起来特别像岩浆的那种区域？
对对对，我记得，因为之前我们也提到过液态燃素。那小八给我们再介绍一下。
好的，液态燃素区域呢是我们看起来是比较像橙红色、很热，甚至有一点危险的这种地区。
哎，那既然它这么危险的话，是不是我在周边游玩的时候要特别小心才行？
其实也不用。因为液态燃素区域呢，它通常是在比较隐秘的地下，或者说存在在一些比较有挑战性的区域，需要喜欢挑战的旅行者们呢自己前去体验。
我们两个都说差不多了，鸡哥觉得缺点什么？
那接下来就去看看我的老家，也就是聂叶龙的部族怎么样？
好呀，
行，那我来带路。
诶，这是什么呀？
嘿嘿，这可是聂叶龙部落的宝藏，也就是地图。哎，既然大家看到了聂叶龙部族这边有一个这么大的聂叶龙头像，那不如我们就从龙本身开始说起吧。
可以啊，看一下跟我们疾风龙还有小他们骑游龙就有什么不同？
没问题。那聂叶龙它最强大的能力，当然就是自己觅食的能力了。大家就看见在聂叶龙的甲当中，其实储存了一种很特殊叫做火流胶的物质。那每当聂龙要吃的时候，然后就会释放夹带当中的火流果胶，
I bet you could play that.
然后送入口中。那在纳塔当然也
I'm
会有
sure
一些
Starfall
富含
Sword
燃
can
素
get
的
you
果
over
实。
that
那
lava.
聂龙呢，也可以通过火
And
流
let you
果
play
胶
that for
去
real.
吸收这些带有燃素的果实，并且在适当的时候去释放它们，造成爆炸的效果。这种火流果胶呢，它不仅能够作为觅食的手段，在其他的时段里面，它还可以作为聂龙在山峦之间来回穿梭的这样的一个媒介。
那既然聂龙这么厉害，他们部族的人呢？
哎，那么这不得不说，聂龙部族叫玄木人，所有的部族成员呀，他们都非常热衷于极限运动，也会和他们的龙伙伴一样，在群山当中来回穿梭。所以呢，聂龙部族也就是玄木人部族的成员，他们多半呀也都成为了冒险家、运动员或者说快递人这样的一些职业。
在聂龙部族旁边呢，其实有这么一个遍布高耸悬崖的遗迹主遗庙宇，和聂龙一起呢，旅行者说不定可以找到神秘的宝藏哦。
鸡哥呀，我还是非常在意刚才说的吃果子这个事儿。我听过一个关于你们聂龙的八卦，不知道你听过没有？
我感觉不是什么好八卦。
我听说有一只聂龙平时不是很自律，然后呢，因为吃了太多的果子，导致身材发福，在洞穴下面再也回不来了。鸡哥，你可一定得保重啊！
啊，原来是这么一回事。那我觉得呀，这里面可有太多的新闻你不知道了。所以老杨，我们不如我们坐回去，就这件事情，我跟你们再好好说说道。好。哎，老杨，就接着刚才那个聂叶龙的话题啊，我觉得我必须要为他说句公道话。虽然这只聂叶龙它又贪吃，体型又大，它确实也困在一个地方出不来，但是呢，它实际上是聂叶龙当中非常古老的一只。哎，那你就会问了，我们旅行者到底用什么方式来对付它们？
I immediately thought of
这一点确实老
Snorlax
杨
when
刚
I
才说的
saw
有
this
道理啊，
thing.
就是它确实贪吃，
Like it was
所以旅
so
行者呢在跟它对战的
instantaneous.
过程中，可以找到一些对付它的弱点，比如说它喜欢吃的东西，对吧？
我觉得鸡哥更像是在给自己辩解啊。
那一定没有这个意思，一定没有。哎，对啊。那我还不得不说一句啊，这个聂龙的 BOSS 长上去还是挺可爱的。难道我们纳塔就全都是这种可爱画风的龙吗？就像我们三个一样
啊？那肯定不止。就像我们之前在宣传短片中提前放出的，有一只会飞的大龙。这个龙呢，其实也是我们5.0版本旅行者需要面对的一个敌人。
哎，但是我怎么记得纳塔的龙好像一般都是聚居的？为什么这只龙它会自己单独跑出来呢？
啊，你也看出来，它跟我们3个是不太一样的。这只巨大的家伙呢，是有一些特殊的原因的。这个地方我要先卖个关子。然后他不得已而为之，最后离开了自己的族群，生活在这片区域。
It turns into a mini dragon.
除了刚才我们介绍过的这个胖胖的孽龙和神秘的巨大飞龙呢，我们在纳塔的旅程中还有许多神奇的生物，比如说看上去就很容易被撞飞的鸟，看上去就很憨的豚兽。看上去就很热的甲虫，还有一些看上去就很会飞的老鼠。
除了刚才老杨讲到的这些奇特生物以外呢，在纳塔还有很多风格迥异的场景， 比如说神秘的高难度的夜神试炼，还有巨大的间歇喷发的火山，未来呢也会给旅行者们开放。
这个大家可以尽情期待。
大家都知道，我们在每个国家推出的时候，都会有一套叫声望系统的系统内容啊。那这一次在5.0的版本，我们对这个声望系统做了一次全新的尝试。那这一次呢，旅行者可以在各个部落的一个叫钥匙图腾柱的地方去接取对应部族的讨伐悬赏和务虚通告。
哎，那这听上去不还是声望系统吗？
基哥，你别骗我们。
对哦，好像说到这里，它跟声望系统没有什么区别啊。但是呢，我还是说漏了一点。在之前的环节当中，我有提到一个叫部族祭文的概念。那么在钥匙图腾柱这里，旅行者们还可以开启每个部族的部族祭文了。这个祭文呢，除了包含部族的传说和周边的风土人情以外，还有大家最关心的纳塔的角色传说任务。也就是说，包含上述所有的内容在内，每一个部族都将陆续开放3个章节供玩家游玩。
所以，我们纳塔的传说任务其实是换了一种新的形式出现的。
除了部落祭文以外呢，在5.0版本还有更多以单元剧形式出现的篇幅比较短的世界任务，比方说刚才介绍到的以小家伙为主角的世界任务。
好，那我们一口气介绍了这么多的包括场景呀，包括我们战斗的一些 BOSS 呀，包括刚才说的任务。那么接下来我们再跟旅行者们介绍一下这次5.0版本的活动。
好呀，那就由我来为大家介绍一下我们的活动吧。这次我们也为旅行者们准备了很多丰富多彩的活动。比如纳塔探索导览，还有前往提瓦特各处打卡的旅行回顾。完成其中一个活动呢，还能获得一个4星法器。值得一提的是，即使旅行者们已经游玩过的一些挑战呢，在纳塔也会以一个完全不同的形式呈现。
这里我要替他说一句，我们也为旅行者准备了一些特殊的游玩的短片哦，具体有多不一样，我们一起看一下就知道了。
好，那我们就看一看。
好。这一次呢，我们纳塔呢带来了很多全新的玩法，今天也邀请了几个朋友到现场来实际体验一下。我就先带着大家跑一段现实挑战。这个地方有一个龙陵，这是疾风龙部落的，然后我们可以魂附到这个龙陵上，就可以开始我们的挑战了。进去以后呢，开右扳机你就钻到地下了。在这个过程里面呢，我们需要借助我们这个小龙的特点啊，去尽可能多的吃到金币。
I see those adventure coins.
这就是个错误示范。
Divine ingenuity win.
这个地方呢，又要切回我们的疾风龙了。
墙上这个红色的石头是
补能量的。
哦。
还行，厉害，100，也就是101杠101吧。咱们教学也就先告一段落了，立刻进入比赛，怎么样？
来了，实战环节。
咱两组队，互相比一下挑战用时和挑战得分。
漏了，
我怎么感觉我上来就漏了？
感觉我们有戏了。
我上去分级，
是不是漏了一个？
那你要相信我。
Who knows? They might add them to the next divine ingenuity. The differences between the first and the second divine ingenuity were so huge that I kind of expect more gargantuan changes like that when it comes around.
哎，等话来了。
哎，
打开了元素视野，
不愧是我教的呀。
哎，
咱先把它跑，哎，对，回到正轨，可以。
哦，
第一次嘛，还可以，最高评分应该是 B。
那必须的。耶！
压力逐渐减小。
攻击，准备要接手了，交吗？
啊，怎么不换好给我？为什么？
加油！哎，高阶操作了。
哎，
不好意思，拿了个最低评分。
一般。 也没满嘛，对不对？原神5.0版本也即将上线，马上就给旅行者们端上来了。到时候我们大家一起去纳塔去体验这些新鲜的玩法吧。
期待。
旅行者们欢迎回来！哇，我终于从逆夜龙的形态解脱了。那坐在我身边的呢，就是大家的老朋友，原神的国内市场负责人 Michael。
大家好。
这一次说来也巧啊，我们的5.0版本刚好撞上周年庆啊。
是哎，那说起周年庆，那就必须带上我们的传统技能。
没错。那么在这次5.0版本期间呢，通过周年庆的签到活动，我们会为各位旅行者送出10枚纠缠之源。另外，我们也会通过邮件向大家发放包括1600原石在内的诸多奖励，其中还包含一个全新的跟宠和一个有趣的炸弹玩具小道具哦。
那接下来必须
What's the kaboom box?
对，我们也会在这个版本去重置大家的手冲双倍福利。
You can't just say something like that and not show what it is.
那接下来让我来介绍一下。
等啊，福利的环节为什么就到这里了？
我们每年的福利不是这还有吗？
哎，难道大伟哥没有跟你讲过吗？
啊，他跟我讲什么了？
那么这个你见过吗？
这什么？这么厚吗
？Michael， 你真不知道吗？
真不知道。
别慌，那我们就带入 Michael 的视角，我们和旅行者们一起来一条一条分享一下我们这个版本做出的福利以及相关优化。在5.0版本期间，旅行者们只要完成魔神任务“荣华与炎日之图”，也就是我们5.0的主线，就可以在活动界面直接领取额外的500原石。
刚刚说到的是完成主线就有更多的原石吗？
没错啊。
那还有提到一点是5.0版本期间才有，那是只有5.0才有吗？
哎，那可不是了。在接下来的5.0、5.1和5.3版本，也就是我们的主线重要篇章发布的这些版本，都可以拿到这样的限时奖励，也就是有更多的额外的500原石哦。
我感觉还是有一些吸引力哦。
我刚才有讲到魔神任务啊，那接下来我当然要去讲一讲传说任务了。在后续的新角色，无论他们是以部族祭文还是以传说任务的形式，出现他们的故事的时候，只要玩家在当前的版本进行了这些任务的体验，就可以获得额外的奖励了。
那具体有哪些奖励？
哎，这些奖励包含额外的原石，以及还有对应角色突破等级2和突破等级3所需要的所有培养材料哦。我们就拿5.0版本的马拉尼来举例子。首先我们会有且是身手的活动，马拉尼可以突破到突破等级1，对不对？然后因为马拉尼有部族祭文任务，也就是说接下来他还会陆续获得突破等级2和突破等级3的所有材料。也就是说玩家几乎不用付出任何的额外努力，他就能直接将马拉尼快速升到60级。
那说明现在养新角色的这个培养压力就一下子下来了。
没错，这样也是能够为我们的新老玩家第一次接触到新角色的时候，就是能铺平很多原先遇到的阻碍。
但是，对于新加入的这些旅行者，他们好像不能立刻赶到纳塔，对于他们有什么样的安排？
那 Michael， 你的意思是说，假如我是一个初来乍到的旅行者，
对的，
我没有办法第一时间体会到这些任务，那我就拿不到对应的原始奖励了。
是的。
这一点我们当然也都考虑到了，所以在后面呢，我们也开放了一个新的功能。
I knew it. Oh my god! I just made a reply to someone about this.
更新以后，只要完成了璃月的主线魔神任务，并且达到了冒险等级28级。就可以直接在活动界面开启纳塔的主线剧情了。
那太好了
Literally like an hour before the stream, I replied to someone's comment.
最好，那我觉得就是现在了。
Saying that they're probably going to introduce archons quest
功
skipping.
在后续版本也会陆续开启。
那让我再追问一下吧。
之前
忙碌在外的一些旅行者，或许会返回到提瓦特大陆再看一看。那对于我们这些回归的老朋友，是不是也应该有些
I did all Sumeru and Inazuma and I didn't have to.
原先的版本里面有一个针对回归玩家的活动，叫星之归还。
I guess.
那么在5.0版本呢，我们对星之归还的奖励也做了一定的调整。除了原本的原始奖励以外呀，还有一些长期没有回归到提瓦特的旅行者们，那这些旅行者呢，还会额外在星之归还活动中领取至多10枚纠缠之源。
10抽啊！
对。具体的参与规则呢，旅行者可以参考后续的官方公告和游戏内的指引
等等。那新玩家跟老朋友都照顾到了，
没错。
那像
I would probably never skip the story.
提瓦
on
特
first
旅程一线
experience,
的旅
but
行者。
like
我们也提了很多的优化意见跟
it is
想法，
nice for
那有没
secondary
有
accounts
针
and
对我
stuff.
们的一些内容呢？
那当
And
然
of course, for
我们
those
一
who
直
don't
在
care
强
about the
调，
story,
其实原神的开发组啊，一直在持续的
Your
关注
7-the
和
options
倾听玩家的
nice.
反馈。那么接下来我还有更多的调整和优化，就是针对玩家的反馈所做出的。在5.0版本更新以后呢，只要旅行者们点击背包当中对应区域特产的野外采集选项，我不知道大家有没有注意过啊，就是区域特产一直有一个只可观看不可点击的野外采集地点推荐。
没错，
对。那么现在呢，只要你点击了这个选项，它就会在大地图上自动追踪这些区域特产的采集地点了。不仅如此，你还可以通过这个自动追踪功能来监控这些区域里面剩余特产的可采集数量。
I think they have to do it though.
那怪物的掉落的这个能不
Given the
能也
nature
做一下优
of
化？
gacha
以前
games
我去收集这个海
and
乱
how
鬼
their
跟漂浮
whole
林的时候，真的太痛苦了。
那么在这一次啊，我们也
What's the
针对
word
这样的一
for
个反馈做了一些调整
monetization。
在5.0版本更新以后呢，我们特定的一些怪
They
物的
gotta
材料
do
效
it
率
to
也
keep
会
new
获得
players
提升。
engaged.
其
Otherwise,
中啊，就包括
new
Michael 你刚才
players
提
will
到
be
的海浪鬼
spending
和漂浮林。
a good
那
month or
怎么样
two
提升？
just playing
大
catch
家可以
up,
看到我们
maybe
视
even
频上
longer
面的
if
一
you're
些
just
掉落素材
casuals.
的对比啊。
这好明显。
对，
So
当然，如果只是提升他们的掉率，可能还不能满足玩家除大地的一个需求啊。所以在5.0版本，我们还推出了另外一个功能，我们推出了
That's pretty
开放
crazy
世界
though.
等级的世界等级9。
世界等级9吗？
没错。那么大家会想啊，世界等级9会不会非常困难？但是对于这些实力强大的旅行者，他可以很轻松的挑
That's the
战世界
Ascension
等级
domain.
9的这些内容的同
We
时
have
呢，
another
还会
Ascension
获得
quest?
更丰厚的掉落奖励。我必须要强调一下，这些掉落奖励呢，也包含首领敌人在内。
等等，让我捋一捋。那就是说，刚刚世界等级提升后的这个增加材
Ascension
料的
quests
掉落，
got
以及
changed
包括
if you don't know that.
整体的
Just
这
throwing it
个
out
怪
there.
物掉落的这个内容的增加，
I just
两个
played it
效
on
果是
travelersan
可以
and
叠
the
加的吗？
domain is
没
half
错，
the
这两
length
个效
of
果
what it
是
used to
完美
be.
叠加的。所以 Michael， 你的理解能力很强啊。
哇，真那有点不得了啊
Michael， 你已经听到这里了，难道你不觉得？
那这样吧，我还有一些痛点，就我必须要今天就替玩家去说。
Yep.
剩遗物
Cube's gone.
我也一直觉得应该有。
The whole
那
domain
你们有
still
安排吗？
exists,
那当然
but you can't
就是剩遗物，我觉得
normally,
大家这么多年下来
you
啊，
know,
对于原神的
normally
剩遗
get
物
past
主要
the
是
room
吐
where
槽
you
两个
fight
点啊，
the
就
pyro
是第
agent
一个点
now.
叫
That's
剩
where
遗
it
物
ends.
转狗
That's the
粮
final room now.
第二个点叫一个极品剩遗物的胚子。我们先说剩遗物分解的事情啊。旅行者们在分解剩遗物之前，不是只能分解出摩拉吗？那么这一次啊，我们分解剩遗物之后，
Now I don't
可
think
以
the
将它转
pyro
化为
agent
剩遗物的经验素
exists
材了。
anymore.
也
I
就
only
是
had
说，
to
大家
fight
不用再
hilly
担心
turtles
说
in that room,
不
if I
舍得
remember
分解
right.
这些剩遗物而占大家的背包空间了。
哎，我以前就是因为有一些生命词条跟防御词条，不知道应不应该把它拿掉，所以我一直都存着。我的背包是一直满的
This
状态。
right here, my
然后
problem.
存着的时候呢，你又不太
Always
愿
full
意
of
把它直接
artifacts.
换成摩
对，
拉。
万一后面有角色要用到呢
Yes.
对吧？我也不
没错
知道。，
没错。好，那刚才 Michael 其实提了一个很重要的问题啊，就是他如果到了关键的时候，却又没有办法为后续的角色获取对应的剩遗物，就会感觉自己很矛盾，对不对？
对的，
那么除了剩遗物转化为培养材料以外呢，我们还推出了第二个很重磅的功能，叫做祝圣之霜。
祝圣之霜，这个名字听起来有点厉害。
这个名字听起来很厉害，它的功能其实更厉害。旅行者们可以通过使用祝圣之霜来兑换指定词条的剩遗物。
指定词条吗？
没错，这个指定词条不仅能够指定主词条的属性种类，还可以额外指定2个副词条的属性。
Click it. I knew they wouldn't
没错
click it.
那
I
我的
knew
双
they would.
爆岂不是？
对，跟你想的一样。5.0版本的祝圣之霜呢，大家
I
可以
knew
通过
they
萃取
wouldn't
一定数
click
量
it
已经升
because
级
they
的剩
don't
遗物，
want
或
to
者
show
说
that you
探
could
索纳塔的大世
still
界，
get
或者说
bad
解锁我
luck
们的珍珠记型，
and
达到
get
指定的
a
等级来
3
获取。
subset artifact
刚
right
才
off
我
the
们
bat
是不是
instead
有
of
提到
before.
周年庆的
I
邮件奖
guarantee.
励？
啊，对。
所以在周年庆的邮件奖励当中，我们也附赠了一部分祝圣之霜供大家取用。
周年庆的邮件居然有这
Come
么好
on, just make
的
this
东
one
西
be a
呢
4.
关于 诸神之窗的详细
artifact
获
from the
取规则
get-go.
和
Come
消耗规则呢
on.，
后续也可以参照游戏内的相关指引的。我知
记下
道之前一直也有旅行者吐槽啊，觉得我们即行奖励的很多物品我已经用不上了，包括可能我已经溢出的锻造用魔矿，包括可能我在某个国家的角色呢，他们的天赋等级已经都养满了，
对，
但是你还在持续给我
Yeah, it
提
is
供这
better
个国
than
家的
Star
天赋，是不
Rails.
是感觉很尴尬？
是的，
那么从5.0版本开始呢，我们的即行奖励也会进行调整。首先是在即行开始的
It's
时
kind
候，
of crazy
旅行
how
者们
much
就可以从
worse
这4种养成资源中
artifact
任
ranking
选
in
其中
Star
3种
Rails
作为本次即
is
行
so
可获取的奖励
terrible.
也就是说，你可以通过自己的需求来查漏补缺了。此外呢，如果旅行者们解锁了珍珠即行或者珍珠之歌，并且在达到对应等级之后，我们原本指定国家的角色天赋培养素材会变成能够让旅行者自由选择任意国家的角色天赋培养素材。
等等，鸡哥，你现在说的真的是原神吗？
包括你还记不记得，我们的旅行者为了去提升我们队伍的体力上限
，wait.
蒙德和璃月的齐天神像供奉至满级，对不对？你觉得这个问题该不该
？No, it should not. I swear, if you give me stamina upgrades that I can't prevent on travelersan, I'll be so mad.
体力值就没有办法涨了。
没错，所以既然我们做了主线快速开启，那么一定要把相关的所有的细节都优化到底。从5.0版本更新开始，旅行者们就可以通过供奉任意区域的7天神像来增加自己的体力值上限。
I can still ignore it.
从纳塔开始，纳塔的7天神像。纳塔的地灵龛，还有类似像枫丹入境泉这样的纳塔独有的供奉系统，也将会提供更多的原始奖励。我帮大家算了一下啊，上述这些原始奖励加起来的组合有超过10枚纠缠之源的价值哦。
All my Dendraculus and stuff right now.
哇，我感觉我现在也有一点动力要去探索大世界了。结束了吧？
你希不希望？你希不
They didn't say if they're gonna backtrack it to Inazuma and Sumeru
你看我
though.
手卡已经用完了呀。
是啊。
那当然是。
你还给我留了。
我还留有后手。
给我留了后手。
Michael， 你要知道啊，或者我们的旅行者大家要知道，一般节目的高潮啊都要留到后面的，所以到迄今为止我都还没有收到重量级的信息。
大伟哥来之前完全没有跟我说过。有这些东西啊，
那么这次我也不做顺序安排，由 Michael 自己去抽一张。
那我先抽这个吧，
先抽这个对不对？你觉得确定？
确定。
OK， 好。刚才啊，我们有一位朋友说到过，希望他能够把玩家歪小保底的不好的运气都转到他身上，对吧？我们也很佩服这位旅行者的勇气。但是接下来我要公布的这一项福利，可以些微的分担一下这位旅行者的负担。Michael， 你想不想替各位旅行者先体验一下？
那我就替各位旅行者先验货了啊。
好，那么麻烦我们的工作人员。好，谢谢。好 ，Michael 试试看。
这个特效怎么跟之前的不一样了呀？不会是我欧皇附体了吧？
这其实是我们在5.0版本的角色活动起源当中新加入的一个事件，叫做捕获明光。
捕获明光，这个是什么东西？
我给你们解释一下，也就是当玩家常说的小保底到来的时候，有概率会遇到捕获明光事件。当这次事件出现的时候呢，抽取的结果必定为当期的 UP 5星角色。
但是我比较好奇啊，这个事件会挤占以前的大小保底的概率吗？
知道你就会这么问，我相信旅行者们也非常关心这样一个问题。那么捕获明光，它关键在它只是单纯提高了小保底抽中当期 UP 的机会，并不会影响这个游戏其他所有的概率规则。也就是说，你简单理解为我们抽中当期 UP 的概率提高了，就这么简单。
这个消息还是蛮爆炸的。
更详细的信息会在后续的官方公告和游戏内的概率公式详情给大家一一说明。
那接下来还有吗
？Michael， 你觉得这个消息都不算爆炸性消息是吗？
我觉得已经挺爆炸了。
不过呀，既然你都这么问了，我只能说，确实它是这3个消息中最不爆炸的一个。我们再试试武器神柱复形祈愿。
好，我点出去看看。
记得先定轨哦。
不对吧？这个定轨的数字好像有点问题。
哎，哪个数字有问题啊？
这怎么变成了1呀
One
你并
version.
没有看错。
God dang it.
从5.0版本更新开始，我们
This
的
was in
神助复习器，
4.8.
也就是武器池，
I could have had a
它的
max
定轨上
Nilu
限会
weapon.
从2调整到1。
不
What a
会
bummer.
吧？
哎，什么不会吧？
以我对策划的印象，我觉得事情不会那么简单。你们肯定会从别的地方把它抠回来的。
啊，你看Michael 的这个质问就非常的让我非常的有既视感啊。但是我还是得坦诚的跟大家讲，这一次武器的起源定轨，我们真的只是把它从2下调到了1，仅此而已。我们没有变动其他所有的原有的规则。我还有最后一条更劲爆的消息。还要跟 Michael 和各位旅行，
这个，你别吓我，我刚刚开玩笑的，我只是玩家的嘴替，我开个玩笑。
哎，我可没有在开玩笑，对吧？那这次我们确实是真诚的，想给大家再送上一次非常劲爆的福利。
难道说？
没错。那么在今天呢，我在这里去公布我们这一次5.0前瞻节目的最后一条福利投放的消息，也就是从今年开始。每年原神的周年庆版本期间，我们都会向已经解锁了祈愿系统的所有旅行者提供一次免费获取奔行世间祈愿包含的任意一名5星角色的机会。
所以不仅是一个自选的常驻5星，还是每年一个自选常驻5星吗？
对，你没有听错，是从
你确定吗？你在这里说了之后不能反悔啊！很多人看到我们直播，
我说的很清楚，是从今年开始，每年原神的周年庆活动都会给大家这样一个自选常驻5星的机会，
而且我们的这个常驻池是一直加新角色的。
哎，没错。我们随着我们版本的推进啊，其实会有越来越多的角色加入到奔行世间祈愿当中。也就是说，每年的这个福利也会随着版本的推进，它的选项会逐渐丰富起来。怎么样？你觉得这个福利？
我说实话，我鸡皮疙瘩都起来了。我今天这个。我真的有点懵啊，就是。
I mean, the rate that they add characters to it is very slow, though.
福利居然是这样的。
The last one was Dia, right?
刚才的
我有点
这些消息都反过来。
So does that mean old characters are gonna start appearing on it?
时间啊，那我也想代表团队呢，跟大家去说几句。我们虽然是原神这个游戏的开发者，但同时我们也是原神的玩家。这一点一直从1.0开始。我都在不断的跟大家传达这样一个信息。那么玩家提出的一切的问题，我们作为玩家当然也都是感同身受的。
是的，
因为原神接下来要走的路也很困难，也很长，但是我希望它能够一直延伸下去。我们能够一直走下去，也离不开大家一直以来的持续关注和支持。
没错。
那么接下来就到了 Michael 的回合了。
虽然我觉得我们所准备的内容不如刚刚的惊喜，但是我们准备的周年庆相关内容呢，比往年还是只多不少。我们想带给大家的其实很简单，旅行者们能够收获一些简单的快乐，我们就非常满足了。
我们平时也非常重视每位旅行者的声音，我觉得项目组的大家其实都是发自内心的去认可，还是要以高品质的核心内容创作作为它最重要的基石。我们要持续不断的去做出好内容本身，这才是我们一直能够走下去的立身之本。那如果说我们做的内容没有让玩家、没有让旅行者感受到乐趣，那一定是我们哪里出现了问题。我们会非常乐意去收集大家的看法，进行调整。
鸡哥突然之间感慨起来了呢。
那么接下来啊，还是再看一些有意思的短片，来转换一下气氛吧。
Well, that's a lot to take in. Huh. I am worried about the stamina thing now. I wanted to go review that section. They're basically making it so when you upgrade a statue to 7, you get the stamina if you haven't unlocked it
我
yet.
们放出了一个常驻玩法——幻想真境巨狮。那么在这几个版本期间呢，我们也收到了大量的玩家反馈。我们非常关注玩家对这些内容的建议，并且啊，有很多玩家的建议其实给了我们迭代的灵感。所以我们从4.8开始就一直在对这个玩法进行调整。那在接下来即将更新的5.0版本当中呢，我们全量重新设计了玩法当中的奇妙注意事件。那在新的版本当中呢，这些事件将根据当期的3元素所对应的反应体系进行有效、清晰的策略引导。简单来讲，就是你拿到这个注意的时候，就已经知道它应该给什么样的队伍使用了。
老实说，之前这些buff 我都看得不是很明白。
没错，这也是很真实的一个玩家反应。
是的。
那这些注意事件呢，也将提供非常强大的特殊元素反应机制，也就是它们是贴合原有的反应体系去制作的。即使玩家对自己手头能够出战的角色机制不够了解，他也能够简单的通过元素搭配来展开有效的进攻策略。这本来也是我们去设置每一期元素主题的初衷。那当然了，可能会有玩家会问啊，那如果你们设置了这么强大的体系增益之后，会不会导致这些玩法越发的没有挑战性？所以在5.0版本呢，我们对于追求更高难度的挑战者，也会开启新的卓越模式。卓越模式当中所对应的奖励内容也会增加，所以也希望玩家能够持续的对我们后续推出的玩法不断的提出建议。我们会及时的收集，并设法不断的完善这些游戏的体验。
没错。
此外呢，在5.0版本，我们还会有一些老朋友加入我们的7圣召唤卡牌当中。那新的角色卡、新的怪物卡以及行动牌也会等待大家收集，还会有新的纳塔牌背等待大家获取哦。
另外还有联动活动要跟大家分享，指符双印，原定再遇，原神与罗技的首次联动即将到来哦。
罗技吗？
没错。定制款罗技产品将在9月的罗技 Play 发布会上与大家正式见面。罗技的社媒平台啊，也即将公布联名产品信息。此外，还有多种联名周边可以获取。各位旅行者喜欢的话，千万不要错过。
哇，罗技的定制款哎，你要知道，我从小到大用的都是罗技的外设，啊，这可太酷了。Michael， 听说你今天应该还给大家带来了一些音乐方面的消息。
是的，纳塔音乐也必须在这个环节给大家分享。据我所知啊，纳塔的音乐风格跟枫丹相比起来是要特殊的非常多的。接下来就请旅行者们拿起手边的花生、瓜子、饮料、矿泉水，入席就坐。纳塔交响音乐会马上开始。
Kana pakamwishowe Kwantiye tututau Utadamu yoyote Rudikwa pambachaya dunya Hadithi yaendelea Heshima warithi vizazi Nice.
今天大家表现的都很好嘛，看来我这个老演员是不是可以退休了？
表现是我自我还是不是那么满意啊，而且压力也是相当的大。不过我觉得如果旅行者们能喜欢我们这次纳塔的内容的话，我觉得效果就已经到位了。
那今天介绍完这个今天的内容啊，我这里还有最后一个问题啊，也是之前问卷中有玩家提到的，就是项目组啊内部对于原神未来有什么样的规划，有没有什么可以提前透露的一些有趣内容啊？
我先说规划的问题吧。在此之前，我想提个题外话，就是在到期版本上线的那一年，我记得有一个海外媒体的朋友有问我一个问题，说这一年的开发感受，如果用一个词来概括的话，你觉得什么样的词最合适？那当时我其实用了一个词叫进化。这个词不光是指我们整个团队为了去做更多原先从未体验过的内容所做出的个人努力，所做出的团队的进化。另一方面，其实也是直到今天大家看到的像纳塔这样的内容，也是我们这个进化之路上的其中一小步。那每年我们都会努力的做出一些让大家眼前一亮的、有新概念的内容呈现给大家。那刚才大家也有问，在故事上我们有没有什么长线规划？我们会在未来的旅途上遇到更多的伙伴和敌人。那么他们其中有一些呢，一直活在坊间传闻当中。那还有一些呢，可能迄今为止和玩家只有一面之缘，玩家和他们也不甚了解。那还有一些呢，可能他们对旅行者是陌生的，对于提瓦特的众人也是陌生的。但是这些人和世界的命运之间也是息息相关的。那旅行者前往寻找自己血亲的这个旅途，实际上也会和这个世界之间的联系，因为上述的原因越来越紧密。
那么鸡哥也给我们介绍了很多原神未来的规划，那么也是让我们对未来啊充满着期待。我们今天的那个前瞻特别节目啊，到这里呢也就接近尾声了。那原神到现在啊都已经4年了，我也有很多心里话啊想跟我们旅行者讲。我们一起从2020年的那个秋天启程呢，已经是相伴的走过了4个年头，那共同度过了许多难忘的时刻。那随着这个探索的步伐不断前行啊，那提瓦特的这个大陆也是愈加的这个丰富多彩。那我也相信未来的每一片新的地域啊，每一段新的故事啊，会成为我们最美好的这个回忆啊。那过去的这1年啊，原神项目组和我都是曾经经历了这个焦虑和迷茫的。我们听到了很多的声音啊，有的把原神吹上天，有的把原神啊贬得一无是处啊。 这样的声音多了啊，难免让项目组和我都有点不知所措。我自己回想起原神这一路走来啊，其实是旅行者的热情、期望与反馈啊，让我们有了不断前行的这个动力啊，也是原神啊能够不断进步的这个源泉。于是啊，今年上半年啊，原神项目组和我啊，决定去跟世界各地的旅行者面对面聊聊。我们去了很多我们从来没有去过的城市，比如湖北襄阳啊，比如巴西圣保罗啊。在跟全球各地的旅行者面对面的时候啊，每一位旅行者都非常激动地跟我们分享他们的提瓦特旅程啊。他们有的还在每天体验原神，有的呢只是新版本更新上来体验一下，有的呢已经很久没有来过提瓦特。跟他们聊完呢，制作组和我重新理解了旅行的意义啊。我们的脑子里啊想起了那句啊，我们终将重逢啊。我们意识到啊，只有对旅行者的陪伴是原神唯一不能改变的，其他一切皆可改变啊。也正是因为有了各位旅行者啊，我们才有机会在未来带来更多精彩优质的内容。最后呢，我们将在8月28日迎来全新的5.0版本火之国纳塔。那这片炙热而神秘的土地啊，也是等待着每一位勇敢的旅行者前去探索。感谢大家一直以来的支持与陪伴，愿你们的纳塔之旅充满惊喜与期待。旅行者们，我们纳塔见。
No update about the anime, unless they pop it in right here. But I don't think they're going to.
我感觉他们很放松，比我们之前这个，我在场的时候要轻松很多。
鸡哥怎么回事？都不提前跟我商量一下？还有不是跟我说是综艺效果吗？怎么整的是我啊？
我不知道，龙龙不知道，我只是一条孽龙，你不要来找我，是大尾龙要我干的，要找大尾龙去啊！
我不在的时候，他们谈笑风生。
哟，
好玩吗？
好玩，咋了？
像不像 bug 单？
像你的 bug 单，哪这么灵？
我就看你还修不修你 bug。
修完了。
走，赶紧回去修 bug 去。
看你修 bug。
Bug fixing, huh? Someone take that scroll and burn it before they can get to it.
Hello, travelers, and welcome to That Talks. I'm Zach Aguilar, voice of Ether, co-hosting with my friend and voice of Albedo, Koi Dao.
Huh, friend, huh?
The best friends.
Like that one time you played Wind Trace without me? Hey, everyone!
Genshin Impact invited us to be part of the 4th anniversary celebration this year. 4 years. That's crazy. I can't believe it's been so long. These past 4 years, I've had the pleasure of delivering some epic grunt sounds as Ether, voicing emotional dialogue in the Archon quests, and working on the special programs. So many great memories have been made not only working on the game, but also playing it. What do you think, Koi?
Oh my gosh, 4 years. Wow. You know, I turned 4 years old once. It was awesome. Back then, I never thought I'd get to voice such a cool and intelligent character in an exciting game like Genshin Impact. We know that many of our fellow castmates have had some fun, sometimes truly unbelievable experiences over the past 4 years. So let's bring in a few special guests to, as Albedo might say, turn the unknown into the known.
Let's do it.
Let's go!
Happy 4-year anniversary, everyone! I'm Kimberly Ann Campbell, the voice of Nahida, and I know what you're thinking. A lot of people are like, wow, you sound so different from Nahida. One time during a rare live stream for me, someone in the chat told me to prove that I was actually the voice of Nahida. So both online and in person at conventions, I get a handful of people who seem to be very surprised that that voice comes out of my body. What can I say? It's just what I sound like. I usually whip out a "everyone hold hands" to prove I'm not lying.
Yeah, that's super relatable. Like, I usually just scream Windblade at people to prove that it's me. Or make a huh sound.
Or even just in your private moments.
Yeah.
I've heard you scream it.
Exactly. I turn to my right side and I scream, Windblade! It helps scare away the demons.
Let's
That's
talk about your
weird.
moon
You're a
carver.
weird guy. Anyways,
voice,
here's more guests.
Zach.
I'm so lucky that I get to see a lot of Genshin Impact fans and cosplayers, especially the Raiden Shogun cosplayers, at conventions all over the world. And it's so cute when fans come up to my table and realize that I don't usually sound like her. So someone will come up and say, "Oh, are you the voice of Raiden Shogun?" "Oh yeah, that's me." "Can you do a line?" And I'll be like, "Inazuma shines eternal." And watching their eyes light up always makes me smile. Genshin Impact fans are so passionate, and I love you guys.
Yeah, Zach
I
voices
personally
Mooncarver,
have a
the
lot to
deer from
celebrate.
Leeway. You didn't
When
know
Genshin
that.
Impact dropped, almost immediately, my life began to change in a measurable way. I began to meet more and more people, online, at conventions, and honestly, in my daily life, who are so passionate about this game. And I've learned that I love to sneak up on Genshin Impact cosplayers, and then when I'm right behind them, say something like, "This is an age of gods and monsters. I wish not for dominion, yet I cannot watch the common folk suffer." I mean, the reactions are genuinely priceless. And I frequently hear from people online that that was one of the highlights of their con. I meet people that are so excited about this game that they literally tear up. I mean, honestly, how lucky am I to be a part of something like that?
Aw, that's so sweet. And that is such a funny thing to do at conventions. Can you imagine sneaking up on people and suddenly speaking in voice? Except I just get really shy.
Yeah.
Who else we got?
Okay, first off, I want to give a big thank you to the team at Genshin Impact for letting me play the most beautiful man I have ever seen. Seriously, Neuvillette is a prized character of mine, one I'm just so excited to play and dig into for years to come. While he does have a range of subtle emotional beats and some true cathartic twists, nothing about him can possibly compare to the elephant seal in the room. The month of Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal changed my life forever. Who could possibly have seen that coming? Genshin Impact fans are so polite whenever I meet them. They never ask me to say it, but of course I always do. And their gratitude about, "He said the thing," is always a palpable delight. All right, let's do it. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Thank you.
He said the thing! He said the thing!
He did say the thing. You say the thing.
Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale.
Oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. Yippee! Yippee!
Was that the Mooncarver
So who's
voice?
the most beautiful man you've ever seen, Zach? There's a correct answer.
When I looked into your eyes, Koi.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
I knew that the most beautiful man I ever saw was the reflection in your eyes, me!
I knew it. I knew it. I knew that's where it was going.
Hair flip.
Well, that was fun.
Yeah, thanks for coming, everybody. And what an awesome 4 years of Genshin Impact.
So much happened.
Yeah.
We've got some surprises in store, so stay tuned for other Tevat Talks.
Tevat Talks.
Stay tuned, all right?
Yes, he voices Mooncarver, the deer with the very deep voice.
Welcome to Tevat Talks. I'm Sarah Miller-Cruz, the English voice of Lumine, and joining me are my lovely co-hosts, Crystal and Jenny.
Yay! Hi, everybody. Crystal Lee here. I voice Clarande, the legendary champion duelist herself. Pew, pew, pew.
Hello, it is me. I have returned. It is Jenny Yokobori. I am the voice of Yoimiya. And I hope this anniversary sparks joy with all of you out there.
I see what you did there.
Speaking of the anniversary, how are you two celebrating this amazing milestone?
Oh, one heck of a milestone. 4 years? That's like enough to get a bachelor's degree. I mean, I'm gonna celebrate my graduation from Genshin Impact University. That's what I'm doing. I don't know about you guys. What about you, Sarah?
That's amazing. I haven't planned anything specific yet, but I'm sure I'll play more Genshin Impact as usual. Come on, you've been in this game since
You
the
should see
beginning.
your twin, Sarah.
Nothing? No, listen. I've been looking for him for 4 long years, okay?
So I mean, listen. So, Crystal, you mentioned that you're gonna graduate. I think I'm gonna enroll in grad school so I can stay here for as long as I can.
Yes,
I'm enjoying
for
my
sure.
time.
Because that's the best move. Get that PhD.
Also,
Get that postdoc.
I am very much a person that is motivated by sweet little treat culture, and so I just want to know when my next sweet little treat's gonna be. And I think I want to indulge in a cake. I want to get one of the like Genshin Impact birthday cakes that they send you on your birthday. It's 4 years of looking at them, and I want one.
Yeah. Oh my God! About time.
Anyway, let's go ahead and turn to our guests and see what they have to say about this momentous occasion.
Yay!
Happy anniversary, Genshin Impact! I'm so humbled to be part of such a vast world and talented cast. When I auditioned for Chiori, I felt such a connection to her inner strength as a fellow AFAB business owner who is often told they are intimidating, who was discouraged at the beginning of their career, and who has big aspirations. Throughout the recording, Chiori has continued to inspire me through her bold and individualistic style, and I hope to have brought a bit of me to you all through her.
Oh, that is so sweet.
Wait, that's
I
lovely.
love that.
I love Brittany.
That is so great.
That's an amazing answer. I really love how, like, Genshin Impact shows a lot of really strong women, you know? Like, a business owner as, like, being one of such example. That's amazing.
Yes, yes. Oh my gosh. And I feel like a lot of us do feel such connections to our characters, and that's partially what I think, like helps us
Really connect,
bring them to life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm a lot like Lumine because I also have a twin brother in real life.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's one of
And
the
you just
reasons
can't
that
find him
recording for
anywhere.
the We Are Reunited quest is like so special and emotional for me. Honestly, I've gotten teary-eyed basically every single time we've recorded Ether and Lumine getting to be together again because I really cannot imagine how horrible it would be to be separated from my twin brother. It just like makes me so emotional.
Oh, no,
so it's one of the
Sarah.
reasons that when our amazing director was giving me direction for the opening cutscene where they get separated, it actually made me cry.
Oh.
The end. I love to laugh, if you couldn't tell. And I love to laugh as Farina, especially. Some of my favorite booth moments involve doing her variety of laughs. I also kept cracking up later on when she's directing and shouts, "Action!" I had so much fun doing those in a variety of ways, and I'm so happy the team liked the variety and even some of the sillier ones. You know the ones. On the other side of the spectrum, one of my favorite scenes I got to do was when Farina was on stage, reliving all those different moments from her past up to the current day. I'm not joking when I say I couldn't stop crying in the booth while recording those. Legit. Tears for days.
Oh. That's a lot of tears today. That's a lot of...
Oh my gosh. I know. I guess everyone's talking about things that made them emotional.
Right. Gosh.
I'm just like, I'm gonna keep saying this because I love so much of our cast, but I'm like, I love Amber, and
She's
also, like,
amazing.
it's very true. Like, she does love to laugh. She's a close friend of mine, and I can confirm that. So I feel like Farina was just made for her.
Right, and it's like the way that a lot of people match up with their characters and relate so well, it's one of the most incredible things. And like, seriously, Farina has some of the cutest laughs ever.
Absolutely agree.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, okay. I mean, back to the question though. What about you, Jenny?
Okay, so, I mean, my first job when I moved out to LA was actually being a pyrotechnician.
Wait, no way. Are you serious?
That's amazing.
What?
I had such a blast, pun fully intended, by the way, at that job, and it really helped shape who I am. And I honestly feel like Yoimi and I were kind of meant for each other. It definitely feels like fate. Our similarities even like go beyond working with fireworks too. Yoimi and I are extremely bubbly and very talkative, as you guys have probably picked up on by now.
And we love you both for it.
Thank you. However, I think the most meaningful similarity is the love we both feel for our disabled fathers. My father has since passed, but I grew up as the primary caretaker for my father who had Alzheimer's. So seeing Yoimiya interact and help her father really struck a chord with me. I'm getting a little bit choked up. I love her so much. Yoimiya honestly means more to me than I could ever properly articulate. I've met so many friends, like present company included, because of this opportunity that I've gotten to voice her, including her Japanese voice actor, who I got to meet last year, and she was so lovely.
Oh, amazing! Oh my gosh!
And I've also just seen so much of the world through conventions.
Yeah.
It's such an unbelievable honor to lend my voice to Yoimiya, who's who's a character that just brings joy to so many people all over the world.
You do such a beautiful job of it too.
Thank you.
When I was cast as Venti, I was like, yay! I'm so excited to be a bard because I love singing. Yay! So for the Vine Laser Fest, Venti keeps talking about how he's rehearsing this big song and that he's going to perform it at the end of the event, and he keeps saying the word song. So when we got to that final performance, I was like, hey, just for funsies, since we're running ahead of schedule, can I do a version where I sing at the end just for fun? And the team was like, sure, if you can come up with a tune really quick, we can do it just for fun. So I went on break for like 5 minutes and came back with a little tune for the lyrics and then recorded it in one take. It was super fun, but I didn't expect them to actually use it in the game because, like I've said 5,000 times, it was just for fun. And so when the event came out and people started excitingly tagging me in posts about Venti singing, I was so shocked and so excited. Oh my gosh. And it was just so sweet to see how much Venti singing meant to the fans. Like, the reactions were so heartwarming, and I was so happy. I'd love to sing in the game for another event sometime, but I'm also happy to go back to his pretty poetry too. I'm just really happy that I got to sing at least once in the game.
Wait, what? That's
Oh my
incredible.
gosh.
She just came up with the tune, like
Yes,
spontaneously, just there,
right on the spot. I love it.
Erica for you. I mean,
I
like,
know,
listen.
I know.
Girl,
And like,
the
I don't
talent is
know
off the charts.
if y'all have heard the Venti song from that event, but it is so good. Erica did such an amazing job.
That's incredible. One take,
She's so
5 minutes.
stinking
Just-
talented. She really is.
She's so talented.
That's crazy.
I know, I know.
Oh my
Well, okay, so
gosh.
we've been hearing about how all these people feel like a connection to their character, and I was wondering, Crystal, if you have
Oh!
an answer to that.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, juicy.
I mean, yeah, no, I think one of the things that really brought me so close to Cloran was when I found out she was a secret nerd. Like, the second I found out she plays tabletop and like plays tabletop with her friends, like Navia, and I was like, that's crazy, because I walked in and everyone on the call was like, hey, so I don't know if you know about tabletop or like certain games involving tabletop, and I was like, are you kidding me? I live for that stuff. I love it so much, and so to be able to bring that side to her was just so incredibly fun, and I loved connecting with how much she's secretly super friendly. Like, you don't expect it when you meet her. She's like super stoic and like down to business, but secretly she's just out here loving her friends and like supporting people. And yeah, I don't know. I loved that aspect of her. She really came alive when I found that much more about her personal life beyond her role in the court. It was so much fun, and
that's so cute. I love
her
that.
so much. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Well, it's been so great to hear from all these different actors. I've loved this. This is great.
This is
is really
much fun.
fun.
I know. I love hearing about how everyone connected, like, personally. It's like that little backstage glimpse that you don't usually get.
A little peek behind the curtain, if you will.
Exactly.
Yes. And I still can't believe it's been 4 years. It feels like no time at all has passed somehow. And also all the time has passed. Like, time,
It's so surreal. It really
is.
is.
Who knows?
Well,
oh my
hey,
gosh.
I mean,
well, this has been great. I've had so much fun with y'all today.
Same. And I can't wait for the next. So, I mean, hey, everyone, stay tuned for more. And happy anniversary, travelers.
Yes,
Stay
happy
tuned.
anniversary.
Woo!
Oh, that was neat. Oh, wait.
Hello, everybody. This is Alejandro Saab, voice of Sino, and thanks for tuning in to Tibet Talks.
Hey everyone, Joe Zija, voice of Risley here, wishing everybody a happy Genshin Impact 4-year anniversary.
Yeah, same. Dude, I can't believe it's been 4 years. Oh my gosh. I remember when the game first started and I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. And now I'm like, I know a little bit of what I'm doing.
Yeah, I don't think I've even reached a little bit. I think like when I stream the game, it's mostly entertaining because I don't know what I'm doing at all. It's been awesome to get to know the fan base and the game, and it's just this Genshin Impact has become this whole massive world. Like, who could have imagined?
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, so I totally get it. So, without further delay, let's check out what our voice actors have to say about this landmark occasion in our journey.
Hi, I'm Erin Yvette, the English voice of the Knave, aka Arlecchino. Oh, aka Father. We've recorded many Arlecchino scenes over the years that I am really quite fond of, but I think the ones that I recall most warmly are those that explored her moments of vulnerability and chilly tenderness, particularly in those few intimate moments with her children or with Claire V. I knew we made something special while in the booth, but oh boy. Watching the finished sequences with all the other actors' performances in there instantly made me so proud to be a part of this cast. And yes, it's also quite fun to play her viciously cool and aloof yet badass sides too. So thank you all for letting me be a small piece of this huge narrative adventure, and for being such an incredible and welcoming community. Congrats on 4 amazing years, Genshin. Here's to many more.
Man, Arlecchino is so cool, and I absolutely adored that story. It was dark, and it was just sad at times. But you know, a lot of work goes into building the voices for these characters, you know?
Yeah, and sometimes like you don't know what the work's gonna be until you get there. One of my favorite lines of Risley's is, if the Duke wants somebody dead, he needs no justification. And a lot of people don't know that it's one of the first scenes we ever did in the booth. And I remember thinking like, whoa, this guy's like rough. He's a prison warden, he's over here saying he's above the law. Okay, I guess, you know, we'll play him tough, right? We'll play him really rough. And then it turned out that he was this really intelligent, respectable, even like kind man. Yeah. And so I just had to take that toughness that was, you know, kind of right out the gate and then apply it to his otherwise really formal language. He speaks really intelligently, but he's also got this kind of like blue collar spirit that makes for a super interesting mix. It was just one of those fun experiments in character development on the fly.
Yeah, moments like that are absolutely awesome, especially when portraying these characters that have so many layers and so many dimensions. I mean, in Sino's second story, we got to see so many layers of Sino, you know? We're so used to him being nice to his friends after so many patches in Genshin Impact, you know? Like, he's like, oh, let's play Genius Invocation TCG, here's a random joke. But it's cool that we finally got to, you know, a nice reminder that he's still the general Mahamatra.
Yeah, and like all of us have our own little stories about how we came to it, and they're all really unique. So let's see how some others spent their time behind the mic for this.
Yeah.
First of all, congratulations on 4 years, you cute people. I mean, wow, I have been part of the incredible Genshin Impact universe for almost exactly a year now, and let me just say, I was instantly hooked. From the talented team at MiHoYo and our voice directors to the hardworking studio crew and the players around the globe, there is such an incredible energy tying us all together. When we started our records and I dove into Navia's emotional roller coaster of a backstory, I knew that this game was something special. I mean, Malus and Silver still make me tear up just thinking about them.
Oh, man. Silver and Malus. I miss those guys. They were so cool. They were funny, but man, good times.
Yeah, I can't wait to meet him. I haven't got to that part of the game yet, so before we get into any spoilers, let's hear from Amber and Stephanie.
Yeah.
Congratulations on the 4-year anniversary! This year has been the most exciting for me because I get to be a part of a game that transcends not only story and beauty, but also a great community of players. Emily was such a fun character to play. She's calm during stressful or terrifying situations, yet gentle when it's called for. She can read the room and sniff problems out pretty quickly, too. I knew she had to be mature enough to have the smarts and kind enough to care for others. Her character impressed me every day in the studio. When I found out which character I was to play and her impact in the game, I was on a break in studio and the engineer told me Emily was the main character for this update. Initially, I didn't understand, but then once we recorded more and more, it hit me. I am now part of the Genshin Impact family, which is pretty awesome. It is a true honor. Thank you for having me.
I still can't believe I've been in the game for nearly 4 years. It's wild to think that I started as Cloud Retainer the NPC, but I am so proud of getting to play her. Not only is she a character that has helped me stretch my own vocal range, but she's also so full of life and mystery and so unintentionally hilarious. I started playing her as the mysterious and not so kind Adeptus, as we all know. And every time I would return for events, I'd get to give insight into other beloved characters through some pretty funny quips or some deeply sad backstories. So when I was asked to give her life as the playable Shen Yun, one was over the moon. I mean, with her human form, I would be able to share her softer side, the side that we've only had glimpses of. So one was really loving getting to play the funny, soft, strong, and intelligent, sassy, and loving character that she is. I mean, she is the type of character that has made Genshin Impact so special for so many people throughout the years. So, thank you so much for asking me to be her, and happy 4-year anniversary, Genshin Impact.
Aw. I'm a nerd for this game. I love Genshin Impact, and just hearing so many people and all of the actors in this cast just be so excited about it, I'm not gonna lie, it made me tear up a little, and I know that folks are gonna be like, no, you didn't. And I'm like, man, it just makes my heart all warm.
Let the man cry. Like, come on, let him feel a little bit. One of the things, like the through line here for me is how we have this thing called Genshin Impact, or any story really, and all we're hearing from actors is that how it evolved, right? Like no one knows what shape it's gonna take. You just release this thing into the world, and then the collaborative efforts of all these people kind of morph and change, and it's developed so organically. It's really, really cool, like a living, breathing organism, but it's just art.
Yeah. And I'm just so honored that I get to be a part of this, of the English cast with you and everybody else.
Yeah.
Well, everyone, that's a wrap on Tevat Talks. Thanks for tuning in.
These 4 years of Genshin Impact have been amazing, and the adventure continues on.
Oh wow, right on the nose. 2 hours exactly, huh? Interesting. Okay, huh. That was very long. It is 2 a.m. and I don't feel tired at all. This is weird. Like, yeah, I was hoping for an update on the anime, honestly. I saw some people talking about the music when the orchestra was up, in the Natlan themes and stuff. I very much expect the music of the anime, when we do get it, probably will be helmed by Goshina, which is the person that does Demon Slayer. Which should be pretty good. Like Genshin till morning? Probably not, but how do I feel about Natlan so far? I think it looks good. I do wish they would have shown off like more of the puzzles and stuff. We didn't see much of that. We saw mechanisms, but not so much like puzzles and things of that nature. But I guess that leaves something to be explored, you know, when it does release. I can go back. Probably not. I closed Genshin when the stream started. Yes, she is free. However, you have to complete the first act of the Archon quest to get her. Is what it looked like. However, as we saw, you can now. Well, I guess you can't skip straight to Natlan, but once you beat Leeway, you can skip Inazuma, Sumeru, and Fontaine and go straight to Natlan's Archon quest if you really want to, which is kind of interesting, but also kind of weird. I'm gonna assume they did something similar for what is that game? Honkai Impact Third. I don't play it, but didn't they just have like a huge update that released like a second whole story arc? I'm assuming they did the same thing over there where you can just skip straight to it and not have to do the other 6 or 7 years of content to get to it. No, thank you, Malik. I appreciate the donation. I will be getting some sleep soon. No. All we know is that Hachina, is that how you pronounce it? Is on Maulani's banner. Who is rerunning with Kazuha. So also on Kazuha's banner. Emily going on standard? I don't think they'll do that because usually they announce it when they're doing that before the character's released. Yeah, she's a 5-star. Oh yeah, the free 5-star once a year is pretty neat. It is standard banner only, but it's still pretty cool. I have no idea who I would use it on, honestly. The real curious thing was them mentioning that more characters are going to be added to the standard banner. Like it's been what was it? Almost 2 years since the last one. I think it was Dia, right? So I wonder if we're gonna get like a whole bunch of new ones. Be fantastic if they just put old characters on it. You know, toss Shao and Cleon there. Then I won't have. Well, I'll still have to make a decision between those two, but. Banners were Malani, Kazuha, Kachina, and is it Kinnick and Shogun, was it? Raiden Shogun? I'll have to look up these people's names, how to pronounce them. Yeah, that was Chronicled Wish, yeah, the triple banner thingy. It's been a long time since we've seen one of those, too. Oh yeah, yeah, the new Ascension thing, yeah. World level 9, another Ascension quest it looked like. So everyone will get to experience how they murdered the Ascension quest domain. Still 90. They just upped the world level. Am I going to Natlan before the update? No, I don't think that's possible. If you're talking about like out of bounds exploration or something like that, there's nothing over there right now. Oh, you should see how drastically. I never made a video on it. Wow. I don't know why I just got reminded of this, but like one of the first Fontaine videos I was gonna make, and for some reason it got shelved and I forgot about it. Probably because of the crab, dropping the crab boss happened. One of the first thing I was gonna make was a before and after of the area Fontaine. There was no hint of current Fontaine on that map before 4.0. It is that different. Yeah, I'll likely place my character out of bounds in that spot before the update drops, like I usually do. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'll be out of bounds. I will already be out of bounds when 5.0 drops. Like, I will be ready for it. Like, I will log in out of bounds in Natlan. That's how ready I'll be for it. Unless they do some crazy terraforming and the spot I went out of bounds and is now in bounds. I guess it's technically possible. Saw someone who did that with the Fontaine areas. Was that person me? I was already out of bounds in Fontaine when I signed in 4.0. I went out of bounds below the giant cliff in the northwest desert area, and when I logged in, I was technically in Fontaine. It was pretty crazy. But Fontaine being raised on that waterfall made it kind of difficult to go anywhere. It still worked out though. All the cubes? What do you mean the cubes? Are you talking about the research area? The Fontaine Research Institute? Once again, that was probably me. I made a video on that exact thing. Not to say that other people couldn't do it either, but I think I did it with the Sayu trick, and then I went back with the Paimon barrier glitch later. I'm okay with Pyro Traveler being hard to access. I would prefer it to be something challenging to do, but something tells me it's just gonna be put elsewhere. So it's gonna be like get Pyro Traveler from one of the Archon quests, whatever chapter it happens to be, and then the upgrades are probably just gonna be spread across some new system in Natlan rather than just how they did it before, buying it from the shop or upgrading the statues. If it's upgrading the statues, then I will never have C6 Pyro Traveler, which is disappointing. But I really think they're going to put it somewhere else other than the statue. Actually, I think they showed a clip of the Natlan statue interface, didn't they? I'll have to go look at that and see if the upgrade materials are listed under it. Probably not, though. They didn't show Pyro Traveler at all, so it's probably not even going to be in the game in 5.0. Active methods for out of bounds. You had to define that a little bit more. Like if you're talking about just like going underneath the map or something like that, there's quite a few. If you're talking about getting outside the Paimon barrier, then probably only one or two. It's crazy to think that after this, there will only be one more traveler element. And then we'll have them all. I'm starting to get sleepy, yeah. It's starting to hit finally. freeze himself like that'd be pretty funny. I think there's only one character in the game that applies cryo to themselves, right? It's Layla, right? I think. Those are always so funny. Does Diona do it? I thought it was only Layla. Yeah, Layla has a. It's kind of like Barbara. You know how when Barbara has that melody ring around her, it applies hydro for like a quarter of a second. Like if you're not looking at the HP bar, you won't notice it. But I'm pretty sure Layla has that on her. Is it on her skill or is it on her burst? I can't remember which. Technically, if you're standing in water when you use it, you probably would be frozen. Okay, so Diona does too. Okay, there's two. Yeah, it would be very difficult for the actions to overlap story because though Barbara does apply Hydra to you, it's literally only for like a quarter of a second. And since Layla's functions the same way, for those 2/4 seconds to overlap would be very difficult. You'd have to like time that perfectly. Right now, it's looking like I'll probably be pulling for the grappling hook dude. That's what I'm thinking, but again, I don't make my final decision until I actually play the character in the trials. And my willingness to pull the character will potentially go way, way down if it turns out that you can't use those mechanics outside of Natlan. So, like, if he can't use his grapple hook outside of Natlan, then that might change my stance on it. I imagine he'll be able to, but they didn't touch on that topic in the live stream. At least I didn't see it if they did. Depending on the 4 stars, I might end up pulling on both banners. That's wait and see. There's a few characters that haven't shown up in a long while that I'd like to get constellations for, and if I can get constellations for them, they might graduate from level 1. We'll have to wait and see. I know it's crazy to think about, but I might finally level up a character. You're right, I'm talking crazy, aren't I? Leveling up characters? I must be off my rocker here. I'm just so tired. What time is it here? It is 2:24 a.m. I actually stayed up pretty late the past few nights to get used to this so I wouldn't just be falling asleep at my desk. And it's crazy to think that I now have to undo this sleep schedule and go back to my normal one. Which is like going to sleep at like 11 o'clock at the latest. It's actually never happened to me. I've never once fallen asleep at my desk. But like sometimes I get like so tired that I just kind of sit there, but never actually fallen asleep at my desk before. I spent a lot of my life in front of a desk. How is travelersan doing? I was actually playing travelersan before the stream started. We were messing around Fontaine. I don't know what I want to do with travelersan. Like I want to do Natlan, but like I am dreading the Fontaine Archon quest because it's just all dialogue. But I guess I can technically just skip it, can't I? Good. Like, even if I button mash through all the dialogue, it will probably still take me a full day to get through it. That is how long the Fontaine Archon quest is. There's one cool domain skip in the Fontaine Archon quest. It's the first domain that you go to. Assuming they didn't patch it, you can skip the domain and beat it in like 30 seconds. And it's stupidly easy to do. Like, it's gotta be one of the easiest domain breaks ever. It's like right at the beginning. It's in the first room. You just look up. There's a hole in the ceiling. You can just climb out of the hole. Like they didn't even try. I mean, they might have patched it. They might have put an invisible ceiling there now. But I was laughing when I first saw them. Like, are you kidding me? I only need like 2 Starfall swords to get out of here. That's crazy. It's the first domain, and it's the one where you're going to get the evidence to convict that dude in court. Like you had to go to his crazy laboratory where he was like doing terrible things. You can beat that domain in like 30 seconds. Yeah, Natlan music was really good. I don't think they'll ever make bad music. I mean, it's not just Genshin. Have you ever listened to like Star Rail soundtrack or even Zenless Zone Zero soundtrack? I'm sure Honkai Impact Third soundtrack is probably crazy awesome too. One thing they don't do is mess with the music. I've never never even looked up anything about the game, but I bet that don't they make that Tears of Themis game too? That probably has a killer soundtrack too. You know, isn't it like a dating game or something? Probably has like the most banger soundtrack ever. Anyone here play that game who can confirm or deny? Oh no. We have somebody confirming it, Maria. Thank you. Is there any other game I'm missing, or is that it? Actually, it's called Honkai Impact Third. Was there a second one and a first one, or is that just like how it was named? Okay, so there were. Interesting. Yeah, I never actually looked up the company to see like what else they may be earlier than Honkai Impact Third. Yeah, Wuthering Waves probably had some effect on it. I wouldn't say it's probably like it's probably 50-50. Um I think a lot of their quality of life updates also come from them cannibalizing their own audience with the ungodly amount of gacha games they release. It's like you release a second gacha game and the same audience plays it and they go, "Well, what the heck? Why is this like this in this game, but it's terrible in this other game?" And I think it's just gonna that's always gonna create a cascading effect where certain things are changed in the older games. So maybe, just maybe, we'll finally get that skip button sometime because Zenless Zone Zero lets you skip everything except for the cutscenes, like the actual animated cutscenes, not like the storyboard stuff. So maybe, just maybe, one day we'll get it. True, technically, yes. A little bit different than what we want. I think most people want a skip button for world quests and NPC stuff. Something I wrote on the last survey they had is that, like, obviously it's probably not gonna make any change. It's just one person writing it. I'm sure other people did too, but I wrote that they need to stop making NPC quests. Like, they have this huge cast of characters, and I don't think anyone is gonna care at all. Like, nobody's gonna hate on them if they release a unvoiced quest using the gacha characters. I think everyone would very much like that, but they never do it. So instead of having all these random NPCs that we see for one or two quests and never see again, just use the gacha characters. Just make up new adventures for them and just have them be unvoiced. They did, but I'm talking more about permanent stuff, not limited time stuff. Like, imagine Aranyaka in Sumeru didn't have Rana and it had like Kale or something instead. Something like that. Not hitting on Rana, but like that's what I mean, just like stuff like that. Or all these other quests, that just have some random NPC in it. I guess Rana and Jet are kind of like exceptions, but some of the ones they could definitely do. There's not too many unvoiced encounters with gacha characters that aren't limited time. There's a few in the very old daily commissions that they can sometimes pop up, but it's extremely rare. Like, I think Fischl and Bennett can pop up on one of the Anna's Adventures commissions. There's ones with Mona in Mondstadt. There's a set of commissions with her. But they just kind of just never do it. The trailer was good. It was a very, very long live stream. The update program was 2 hours long. So you're in for a lot if you end up watching it. Yeah, I hope we see more of the gacha characters being used because that's like I want to learn about those characters, the characters we play as. I don't really care about Joe Schmo NPC number 5000. Now, if you want to give me something like oh, what's his name? Why can't I think of his name? The dude with the slime boxes. If you want to give me a quest about him, go for it. I'd love that. Yes, that guy, yes. Or heck, give me a quest about Jiang Shu from Leeway. That dude who kills the Ruin Hunter in one hit. Those are NPCs I can get behind, but I don't know. I have heard that too, Kitsune. But the thing about Shang Shu is if he was gonna be that kind of trope, then they could have just run with it. But they gave him actual lore and a backstory and stuff like that, and they never elaborated on it. The dude once had a Geovision, but he voluntarily discarded it. He also used to work for some kind of crazy like wasn't he like some kind of like agent or something for something? I can't remember. It's been a long time since I looked into this stuff. I made a video about it a long time ago. He did something that caused him to like rescind his ways or something. He discarded his vision. And then it's interesting because um he discarded his vision, and if I remember correctly, uh Ningguang found a discarded vision. I think that was part of her lore. So I always thought maybe they were tied together some way. And she also says that everyone at the Wangshu Inn works for her, and he's at the Wangshu Inn. So he's one of the most interesting NPCs in the game, honestly. He sometimes pops up whenever he gets Smiley Yensho quests, which is the cook at the Wangshu Inn. But they never actually went into his backstory any further. Yeah, honestly, he probably has like one of the deepest backstories of an NPC in the game. Kind of crazy. He's so quick to notice, like when you talk to him, he's so quick to notice that the traveler can use multiple elements without a vision. He like just like, nonchalantly points it out. He's such a cool character. The Fatui agent and the chasm. Oh gosh, who was that? I'm not sure if I remember that one. I remember the Abyss dude, the dude from Economia, the Pyro Abyss Herald guy, whose name I can't remember his name, but he's another cool dude we haven't seen in a while. Oh, are you talking about the Electro Simpson mage girl? She was like way in the depths of the chasm. I do vaguely. Okay, I vaguely remember this. And wasn't there like a whole group of Fatui too? What it was part of another quest? We also got Fatui quests in Golden Apple Archipelago 2.8. That one was pretty cool. With the locket with the picture inside. Hello there. Oh yeah, I I say it all the time, but I don't think anything's ever gonna top 2.8. I think they reached peak in 2.8. Everyone complained that they reached peak for some reason and sent the bad feedback, and they walked back all those awesome designs, all those awesome puzzles and stuff. And yeah, I don't think we'll ever see an update like that again. Which is why we need divine ingenuity to return and become a permanent game mode. Oof, you missed 2.8. Ah, that's unfortunate. But exams are important, so hopefully those went well for you. Dude, I make it my mission whenever divine ingenuity rolls around to urge people to play the mode because it gets so much bad hate for no reason. Like, you always see people hating on divine ingenuity and wind trace, and it's like, okay, maybe wind trace, I can get it. You know, whatever. There's rewards tied to it. You might not like the game mode, and you might want to play it for the rewards. In which case, you should just not play the game mode. You'll survive without those primo gems. But divine ingenuity, you can literally just play the trial stuff that they make themselves, and you can get all the rewards. So I don't understand why people complain about it. But it is the Wind Trace is fun, but I have to give it Divine Ingenuity. Divine Ingenuity lets Genshin become the game it should be. It is beautiful. You get all these creative domains that require certain mechanics from the characters, and because you can pick any character, you won't be stuck. It's so cool. It's what this game could be if it wasn't limited by the gacha system. Let's put it that way. So whenever Divine Ingenuity rolls around again, make note to play it. Go on the community website that they launched, punch in some of the domain codes, and just have a blast. It is the most fun you will ever have in the game, and I am not exaggerating. You will look at Genshin Impact in a different light if you play Divine Ingenuity and actually play it and try all the like domains people are making. Oh yeah, the fungi Pokemon event. I feel like that one's kind of slowly replacing Theater Mechanicus, which is kind of a shame. But at least Theater Mechanicus will live on in Divine Ingenuity, unless they, for some reason, remove it in the next version. But all right, I think I'm gonna call it here. Thanks everyone for tuning in and listening to me ramble for these past 30 minutes. I'm gonna hit the hay. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night or day, whatever it happens to be for you. Okay. schedule later. Hey, Out of Bounds 5.0 will be coming unless that bugs list that they were talking about in the in the live stream is literally every Out of Bounds glitch in the game. I mean, I don't think that would stop me. I'm sure I'll find another way, but that would be a major setback. All right, y'all. Have a good one.